Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hey, happy Sunday, everyone. Hello. Very slowly getting through this. I made this matcha latte way too fucking sweet. So I'm very slowly trying to go through it. It's so ridiculous. But it's okay. You love sweet? At least you do. Oh man. Alright. Oh yeah. What channel am I in? 39. I'm always in 39. That's like, I guess the best way to look at it, I'm always in the penultimate channels. I'm never anywhere in between. I don't know why. I think it's just an old habit of mine. Hey, kids. Welcome. Just trust you? Oh, God. Oh, God. I always get nervous every time somebody's just comes up to me and say, just trust me, bro. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, not like I have a choice. I'm assuming this. Yep. I keep forgetting that Cal used to be a Lara. Yep. Hi, Cal. How you doing? And there, and then there she goes. Yeah, she famed me. She came in, famed my Dawn Warrior, and then without any questions just left. Beautiful. As I mentioned before, sometimes we all need a little goofiness. And Cal is definitely one of them, that's for sure. Thank you, Cal. I'm gonna be honest with you, today I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing in Maple Story. I'm just kind of like on my Dawn Warrior, realizing I need to start doing dailies on him. And that's pretty much it. I haven't thought of anything else but beyond that, other than, oh yeah, I should be working on this character still, huh? And that's pretty much it. Goofy, random, silly bean. She is indeed a silly bean, and you know what? Oops, we all need a little silly beans every once in a while. But yeah, no plans for today. I'm just kind of like winging it. Well, then again, who plans out streams? Like, genuinely, this is a genuine question. Who actually sits down and plans their streams? Who sits down and be like, okay, I'm gonna talk about this stream. I'm gonna be doing this on stream. I'm gonna make sure that it's like peak performance. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, so hot dogs, am I right? Like, full respect to those people who actually plans out their streams. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, so how about them Raiders? Nobody watches football in my chat, but the statement still stands. You're gonna have a new way to figure out what game you play, put games on a wheel and then spin. What I need to do is just play games that I want to. Well, that's why I'm playing Elden Ring, right? I don't know. It's so very silly. The first one. Strixhaven sounds pretty cool. I mean, with the added, will like, yeah. There's gonna be a Kaiser in spirit in the Hyperion server. Let's go. Actually, before I do anything, let me use these purple cubes here. See if I can get this up to legendary. Because this Dawn Warrior is the first of its kind where the Princess No is actually best in slot. Oh man, I am not getting any. Aw, I didn't rank up. I'm sad. That's okay. like 90% of other classes. Like 2 of the classes I decided to play, Princess Snow's not even the best in slot. It's fucking Evo Lab. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. Just coincidentally, I have like the 10% that it's Evo Lab. It's so silly. But now when I'm like, oh yeah, Princess Snow is best in slot for some of these classes, huh? So that's why I'm sitting here kind of, oh, he's bonking. That's why I'm kind of like sitting here just realizing, oh, how much is he bonking? Ooh, that was a good one. Yo, let's go. Bro doesn't realize he's being watched. Wow, that one is actually pretty good. Look at him go, just exploding in levels. Sheesh. I am. By the way, I stopped paying attention to what I'm rolling on the on these cubes. I'll stick with that for now, sure. It's trash, but it's better than this one. There. Oop, oh, I wasn't paying attention in how I was putting away stuff. The bird is off today. So everyone's actually immune to the owl. He's just a TTS bot right now. Hey, Cryo. How you doing? Thank you for the headpads. How are you? But yeah. I guess today I'll go ahead and, actually grind. I say actually grind, but actually do my dailies on this class. I haven't done dailies in so long in this little lad. Hey, Copo, how you doing? Is this my burn? Nah. It's an, well, it was like an old burn back when Hyperburn used to go up to 250. That's pretty much it. Like, he hasn't been a burn in like a million years. Oh yeah, I'm using the Angelic Buster thing because I wanted stuff on him. Oh, yeah, he's a Rutabiz master and everything. He's just an oldie. Just slowly leveling him just through dailies. I'm not gonna bother really what you call it, grinding on him, because grinding is annoying. Do I have a teleport rack? Nope. You'll be pushing it to 60 slowly. Yeah, he like I said, he's a slow push to 260. I'm not gonna do any whapping on him or anything, because my main goal on this little lad right here is to have these up to level 20 before, or have these level up to 20 or pretty close to it by the time he reaches 260, and he's almost there. He's not immune to being to using the mag pots though, so there's that. I'm still gonna be using the mag pots on him because he's under 260, so they actually is pretty worth it on doing. I forgot to activate the hyper teleport rock. Literally grabbed it from my inventory and I just did not do anything with it. Activate, you goober. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Slowly going back to him now that the cane is pretty much at 260. The cane is going to be another character where I don't go out of my way to grind on as well. Just gonna be pretty much taking things slow when it comes to my alternate characters. Oh god, he needs to do everything. Okay, cool. Let's make sure that I actually get everything done. Also, you know what I keep forgetting? This is a me problem. That these other Legion spots are unlocked permanently. I keep forgetting that they're actually unlocked. I'm so used to only having the two slots, or the 2 presets unlocked, and everything else you kind of had to quote unquote pay for. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. But oh well. It is what it is. There. So yeah, this lovely crayon eating class I'm gonna just be working on slowly but surely. I also need to just at least grind on something because man, that Twilight mark from yesterday. I'm like, everybody's like, oh, I'm making gains. I'm like, I technically went out to net negative. I just wasted meso and boomed an item. I mean, I only saved up to 10 bill, so I literally knew that it was gonna be nothing. Literally nothing. The Shining Star Force event was pretty much the peak, and then that was about it. That could have gone to main. The problem is it was on main. The problem is I was on main. No other character benefited from it because I was trying to 22 star a Twilight mark to temporarily replace my because I had an extra or a spare. So I was like, sure, I'll go ahead and 22 star it. Nope, it just didn't work. So now I'm gonna be a little broke for a week, and then I can go ahead and boss again. I am not paying attention. I'm just on autopilot today. Oh my god, I hate when you have to like push all the blues first. Oh well, who cares? $22 was quite a pain because you barely had spares. I only had 1 spare. I only had 1, so I was already being quite. I was already being quite hopeful, let's just put it that way, on if I can even get anything from it. But you know what, like I said before, it's okay. I lost meso, but it's not like you can just get meso back. It's not a it's not a big deal. And sure, it boomed, but like the only reason why I'm trying to boom the Twilight mark because right now my pitched item, it's at 17 star and I have no spares whatsoever. In fact, it's like barely even worked on. I don't even think it has proper flames on it, to be fair. So I'm just kind of like slowly working on my gear. My current wall, I suppose, is the lack of meso, which is why I'm slowly working. Like, I know a lot of people say, well, you don't need this Dawn Warrior to be level 260. You should work on other characters too. And yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, but it's just more of a I want him to be 260 more than I need him to be 260, if that makes sense. But you went for 23? Oh man. I am not brave enough to put anything at 23 stars. I am not brave enough for that. I'm already surprised that I managed to get 22 stars on CRA equipment. And yes, I know, but CRA is so easy to get and it's so cheap. What do you mean? It's just a fear of just having it, you know, boom and starting over again. The starting over again is what I don't like because I'm like, man, now I'm wasting more meso to catch up to where I used to be. The new regions being a bit rough, I kind of regretted it. Yeah. The new areas in Grandis really puts it, like, really makes me feel like I've made no progress on my character whatsoever. I honestly feel like every time I go to a new area, I always feel weaker because I'm just like, well, I can't one shot. Well, I can barely do any of this. It will definitely be better if I actually have better gear, that's for sure, but man, it's always that annoyance. And yet I always see characters that are weak, that are lower level than me with so much more Star Force, and they're like one-shotting everything with ease. I'm just sitting here like, man. Star Forcing really do be... I feel like Star Forcing is a lot more important. Well, levels are important too, but I feel like Star Forcing is even more because of the amount of damage that you can do just by Star Forcing, properly Star Forcing alone. Like, it carries you. Whereas levels just simply unlock content. And yeah, you do more damage too, more final damage to the bosses and everything because there is level difference and everything. Yeah, don't get me wrong, that is how that works, but like, good lord. When I see a level 260 doing like 4 bill damage, whereas a 270 is doing 2 bill, like half the damage, I'm just sitting here like, whoa, they're doing something right. I'm more impressed than anything, honestly. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, there's 2 people here? What the fuck? Whoa. It was kind of weird that I missed that AFK mob. And before you wonder, did you just stun those 2? Yes, I did. I muscle memoried the button because I'm used to playing Kane. Oh. My goodness. Ugh. I've been trying to... I don't want to waste this matcha latte that I made. But man, it's so sweet. That's what I get for just not paying attention to how much of the vanilla syrup I was putting in. Because I swear, it feels like it just poured in, and rather than just a tiny splash. Oh well, that's what I get for not using actual measurement tools. It's like I'm drinking vanilla milk with a hint of matcha. Oh, I forgot to do Muto. Oh, I forgot to do the weekly thing on this guy. Hold on. I need to backtrack a little bit. I immediately forgot my assignment as soon as I started. Oh, that's okay. Let me backtrack a little bit and go to Choo Choo. Oh, hey, a nerd. I sure hope this will be. Oh, you know what? That's not that as bad. I was gonna say, I sure hope I only get into stuff that requires only like 2 or 3 ingredients. Immediately walked in with something that requires all 4. You know, that's fine. At least they're all non-hidden, because I have yet to memorize the actual recipes. Ooh. You wanna know what's actually liberating feeling? I actually stopped playing the gacha games. Because I used to play a lot of Wuthering Waves, even Honkai Star Rail. And I just haven't played any of them in so long. Now I'm receiving emails saying like, oh, come back, please, and we'll give you all of these bonuses. And I'm just like, no, I don't think I will. I just kind of lost interest in playing them after a while. Not like they're bad games or anything. Just simply didn't want to. And I just stopped. I can't give in to adventuring. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure you already have. I won't ever forget the one time. It was kind of funny though. I was hoping you acted like you didn't actually notice. What's funny though, my background is actually is no longer him either. After that day, I was like, all right, I'll change it. It was Ratio. Well, you know what? I'm not surprised, considering that there's also like his introductory video was him being shirtless in a bathtub. Like he was obviously he was just taking a bath, and suddenly the camera just zoomed in on him while he was just in the bath. I'm just like, well, everyone's just selling that that thirst trap for Mr. Ratio. I know it's Dr. Ratio, but I digress. Oops. Oops. And then I want to go in here. Oops. You like Arlen? I cannot see. Well, as long as you like Arlen, I cannot take him seriously. For me, he's just some kid who wants to act tough. But tends to go cry in the corner every time he gets like a little scuffed knee. Which is hilarious considering his mechanics as a unit is that he's supposed to hurt himself and deal more damage, but he does it worse than Blade. He cares about Asa? Because Asa's basically his mom. That's why. Wasn't it the lore that she's actually a lot older than she looks, and she just canonically adopted him or something? Isn't that why he cares for her? Because that's basically his mom? I also don't remember any of the lore, so I don't have no idea. Yeah, like, I'm not calling Arlen a kid. I don't fucking know. Nor do I care. I just do remember that he's like, oh, Miss Asta took me in and raised me and gave me a job and all of that stuff. Like, I just remember that. And that's why she kind of spoils him and then giving him the dog and everything. Peppy. But cute, but also creepy dog. Creepy because it's clearly a lot smarter than anybody thinks. I blame the fact that it grew up in a space station. Man, this layout is so bad. That, and I also just don't remember where half the stuff is. Come on. Oh my lord. Can I at least get something that's, like, relatively close to each other? No? Alright. Gotta literally travel throughout the planet just to do this. Huh. Which meant a lot to her because the amount of money. Yeah, because, oh, she felt appreciated from outside of just having the large amount of cash that her family owns. Oh. Is that how that lore went? Like I said, I don't remember too much. It's been so long since I've even remembered their lore. And I'll be quite frank, I use neither of them as units. They're both level 1. They're both level 1 in my roster, and they'll never be used, so I really don't care. Working for security. He's like the head of security too, so not only did he just like either he climbed up the ladders real quick or Lamau nepotism. Either way, the one thing I will criticize Arlen for that, yeah, and he sucks. Because why do we have to keep saving the day when he's there? But that's my only complaint about Arlen. Every time we go into the space station, he's always not on top of things. It's like, oh, okay. I guess here I go again. Because he cares for Peppy like his own dog. Peppy is his dog. What are you talking about? Peppy is the dog. I do remember Asta saying that she got Peppy for him because it looked like he was always sad and felt lonely. And so he took charge of taking care of Peppy. That part I do remember because that stupid dog, there was like a whole ass storyline based around the dog. And I was like, huh. I never really wondered about the dog, but yet here I am. Peppy's Asta's dog? Nope. Peppy is Arlen's dog. I can 100% confirm that, because like I said, there's a whole ass fucking storyline around that dog. Asta takes care of Peppy when Arlen is not around, which is surprisingly a lot of times because he's always off doing patrols. But it's her dog. You can actually all you want for once, Cal. I know for sure Peppy is actually Arlen's dog because she straight up said, I bought Peppy for Arlen and he cares for the dog. Even cooks the stupid fried rice for it. Which, you know what? That dog is eating so good. Cause sheesh. I want to eat that. I want to eat some canonically good fried rice. Why is this still up? Get out of here. Arlen's fried rice. I do remember like Asta mentioning that her favorite food is Arlen's fried rice. I'm like, that is actually adorable. Like, that's cute. Though I do appreciate him just controlling Asta's.
I'll take your entire stock.
Oh my
Welcome,
gosh, Perky
Perky
Pert.
Pert and
Hello.
Raiders. Thank you for joining us with your viewers. Feel free to ask questions or share thoughts. Let's make your stay at the atelier enjoyable and engaging.
Hello, Perky. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Vindrash. I am currently playing on my Dawn Warrior. Don't mind me. Just doing my weeklies and dailies. I hope you had a good stream. If you don't mind me asking, what were you playing? What were you up to? I would give you a proper shout out, but you know this pesky little toxic nerd over here is after me Lucky Charms. And I'm failing horribly. Nope. Ah, piss. Anyways. Maple, of course. Nice. Man, if it can't do that weekly, gives you anxiety. You know what? When it used to be the original way to do it, where you actually had like a, where like you had a very constrained time limit in order to get the maximum amount of like little rock guys and everything. I hated that so much, especially with this toxic nerd right here. I really didn't like it. Now it's more of a, oh, I failed. Well, let me try again kind of scenario. Bono, hey! How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're here from the raid, but hello. Okay, now I can give a proper shout out. Good lord. Okay, there you go. Oh, it already happened, Lamau, but that's okay. I'll do it again. Oh my gosh, 1 a.m? Yeah, go get some sleep. And thank you for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And take care. Did I follow? Did I follow them? I don't remember if I followed. Let me follow them. I remember the shout out happening. I don't remember if I actually did the follow. Yeah, follow. Perfect. Now I'm happy. Now I did it. Do I not follow you? Wait, hold on, Bella. Do I not follow you? Oh my god. I'm terrible. Hold on. I must do it again. I don't know. I was making a joke. No, I do follow you, Bella. See, I'm a real one. Genuinely was like, oh no, am I being a nerd? Am I being an actual, yeah, no, I got it. Actual nerd always. I'm not an actual nerd. Look, just cause I can actually and in the most genuine nerd voice, that doesn't mean anything. You play Maple, you an actual nerd? Thank you for the lurk, Mono. Thank you, thank you. Take care, homie. Take care. I do wapping later. Same. I'm hoping that there's gonna be some MVPs later on. I managed to thief some during bossing, but I don't want to use those yet. I want to use them during the OP times. You know what I mean? Like, not next week, but the week after. Because I have to keep telling myself that, because I keep saying next week, but it's not next week. But my sense of time has gone away. My sense of time is warped. Because I'm like, oh, 2 weeks from now? That's a long time. 2 weeks from now shows up like tomorrow. Like, oh. That shows that time goes by too fast. So fast. You got pork ribs and potato salad? Oh, I want some papoto salad. Ah, papoto salad sounds so good right now. In case you're wondering why I call it papoto, blame Final Fantasy 14. Because they literally have potatoes called papotos, and I just love how it sounds like, and it's so like fun for me to say. So potatoes are now papotos. You don't want to train because you can't one-shot, and don't worry. I can't one-shot of where I am either. I actually have to find a better map. I'm not gonna lie. I probably have to find a better map. Or sheer stubbornness will tell me just do it. You know, with just Nike, just Palpatine, just Shia LaBeouf it, just do it. I'm just gonna do dailies for a while because burnout is real. That is so relatable. Honestly, that's extremely relatable. Because honestly, the burnout is... Because I am feeling the burnout as well when it comes to MapleStory. But it's definitely a self-inflicted burnout because my mentality is that I have to catch up with folks who are already clearly stronger than me. Who can clearly... grind more often than I can. And I always feel like I'm being left behind because I don't have like the meso or the levels or anything like that. I always feel like I'm just simply behind. So I try to catch up. When I realize like that's what's burning me out more than anything. I'm trying to catch up to those who are just more willing to dedicate 8 hours of their life to this game on the daily. Whereas like, man, I can probably do that occasionally, but not daily. Was grinding for 4 hours a day without XP buffs for like 3 weeks, trying to catch up to my Iran. Yeah, see, that's how the burnout will happen. Absolutely, that's how the burnout will happen. I mean, unless I go into another like MapleStory week where I just play nothing but MapleStory, then I can probably do a bunch of like grinds and everything. But I don't think but outside of it, I mean, I play Elden Ring and Final Fantasy 14. Though I still don't know how folks can balance 2 MMOs. That's fascinating to me. Impressive and fascinating, all at the same time. Have a good lurk though, Bella. Take care. But yeah, I don't know. The best way to combat burnout is obviously just slow down on playing the game and just log back in and just do like little goals is the best way I can describe it. Just do little goals. Just be like, all right, today I'm gonna go ahead and do I'm gonna do dailies. Cool. Or like or longer goals that's easy for you to do. It's like, okay, I want my, for example, I want my Dawn Warrior to at least reach 255 by doing dailies. Okay, that's easy. I can do that. Oh, I didn't want to actually accept it. I just saw a quest I can turn in and I immediately just did it. Oh well. I'll do that later. Alright, let me pull up the chart so that way I can do Asfero's thing. Like pretty much one-shot Asfero's thing. One of my least favorite weeklies, but at least it's a lot doable as long as I have this chart next to me. It's like playing pool. I guess. Okay, there you go. I think the only thing I don't like about it is this part here. I feel like there's not enough mobs to give you the energy you need to fire the cannon with. Like, even if you one-shot them and you're pretty quick about it, it's still a pain in the butt. Okay. What pattern is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Like I said, luckily with this handy dandy chart, it's pretty easy for me to clear this part here. Oop. And there you go. Easy. You know what? Now that I think about it, I can actually see what you mean about it's like playing pool. You're just pretty much trying to shoot your shot. I guess I never thought of it that way because I have a cheat sheet next to me this whole time. Though I also never played pool before. Okay, genuine question. Is it called pool or billiards? And what's the difference? If there is any. Because I see some places where I live where they're billiard halls. So I'm like, okay, so that means they have pool tables. But then they sometimes call them billiard tables or something like that. I use them interchangeably. I pretty much kind of do the same thing and no one has yet to correct me. Though at one point I think someone told me that billiards is the name of the area that has a bunch of pool tables? Like a stadium versus a court. But I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing. I'll be honest. And I don't even know how to play billiards, or I don't even know how to play billiards or pool or whatever the hell. I think I actually genuinely played it one time, but as a Mario game. Like, it was a Mario game or something. That was the only time that I played it. I'm like, oh, okay, I understand the gist of it, but never actually played it on, like, real life. Oh, well, good to know that they can't hit that spot specifically. Oh, it doesn't matter. Almost done. Now to do the labyrinth. But I did genuinely use somebody. It was like my cousin's boyfriend or something. I don't remember their relationship at the time. But he was an expert at playing any game that was found in a bar. From like pool to table, like that air hockey thing, to darts, like any classic bar game, he just knew how to play. And I remember genuinely asking him at one point, it's like, do you frequent bars so often that you know how to play all of these games? And he kind of looked at me, he's like, I guess I do. It's like, do you ever intend on like going to like professional on these types of games? Because there are tournaments and they do win a stupid amount of money. Like a pinball tournament, like good lord. I like playing pinball, but I did not realize that if you win them, you actually win a pretty good amount of money on them. I never seen that guy after they broke up, so I'm kind of hoping that he's doing well in his little escapades. But I also did not realize that there's those classic we still have those classic bars with the classic bar games like darts and everything. I did not realize that was still around. I thought they don't exist anymore. Now it's all about, I don't know, drinking and dancing. You know, clubs. But I guess I was wrong. Am I done? Am I genuinely done with all of the dailies? I think I am. Oh yay, I am. I don't think I talked to the monkey after the choo-choo minigame. Oh no, I did. Okay. I thought I forgot. Oh god. Such a scatterbrain. Oh, I forgot that this guy had Kronos treasures. I could have actually finally gotten him a non-event ring. This is not an event ring, but still. Oops. Ah, that's okay. Oh. Ooh, he's actually almost done being maxed out on arcane symbols. Nice. That's actually... Oh no. Actually, he's almost... nah, it's gonna take a while, actually. I'm sitting here thinking, oh no, he's close to maxing out. He won't reach 260 by the time I'm done. Nah, I'm pretty good. The dailies do give a lot, but I don't think it's gonna be enough for him to, Like, I think, yeah, Vanishing Journey is gonna be done first, but all the other ones are level 17, so I'm pretty safe on that front. Yeah, I think I could start funneling some stuff to this lad over here now, so that way he can actually have start having like higher level nodes. Because it's I've done the bossing in this little guy, right? Yeah, I just didn't. Oh, Golix. Can I run Golix without fully changing into the bossing stuff? Because I don't want to transfer over Link skills. I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. I'm hoping sheer willpower is enough. Okay, let me at least like drink some potions or something, you know? Oh, I need to make more. I'm actually running low. Huh. Okay. That's... Oh, but these take the one item that I need for, like, everything. I always forget what it's called. But... I'm always out. Oh, well. That's fine. I'll just drink... I think I'll just consume like these. Like I have 2 sparkling blue potions. I don't know what happened to the rest of them. I think I accidentally sold them. Oops, I think I accidentally sold them. That's fine. It's not like it's a big deal or anything. Because that's another thing I need to do too, is run Golix daily. Oh! Oh, snap! Let's go! The ladies are gonna be singing within a minute, so I can actually get away with it real quick. That might actually be enough for me. Oh, that's right. ×3 coupons. I need to grab them before the Sunny Sunday. I'm gonna grab them like kind of like last minute so that way they can last as long as they need to be. Oh, I don't remember who has the outfit actually, the Forest Wizard outfit. I think I claimed it on my main. Perfect. Oh. All right, let's beat up the Golix. I hope he gives me something like more reinforced stuff. I'm just honestly aiming for reinforced. I have given up hope on superior Golix items until I can just straight out buy them. I also don't have drop in this character, so that's another reason why I gave up. I don't have drop. I should build for... Oh my god. Oh, that actually hit. That actually hit, you little nerd. keep forgetting to use that skill to do more damage. A debuff skill. Increases my final damage on the enemy. Well, that wasn't that bad. A whole lot of nothing. Oh. Hello, Mountain Murmur. Do you have anything in here? Not really. Okay. Goodbye. What is it? Yeah, it's a correct. I haven't memorized the colors. I think I'm looking for like a blue and a darker and a purple. Probably. I don't remember. Oh my god, there's cutscenes. I thought I just. Oh, I forgot about that.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh. Oh, this is the Golix storyline. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Now pan over to show off. Yep, there it is. Whoa, a reveal. I don't know who is. I don't know who's that, but oh, a reveal. $326 coins. Oh my gosh, I am nowhere near. I'm nowhere near any of the superior stuff. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Oh well. It is what it is. At least you can run it daily, that's for sure. Ooh. Okay. He's done. My lovely little lad here is done. I'm happy. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Oh, I'm such a goober. I should have, I should be doing my, like, the Haven and the the Dark Tree weekly.
Hydration is important.
Hey, Sizzle, how you doing?
Mode.
Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Completely forgot to do a few things. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Because I need I need to start getting gear on this guy, on this lovely little lad over here. I might as well call me a croissant because that's how I tend to look like while I'm gaming. I'm not lying. I can absolutely be shrimp shaped. 100% or croissant shaped. Yo, let's go. Welcome back from the ad breaks, everyone. Okay. I completely forgot that I wanted to do other things, so let's do that real quick. Might as well just rename this stream to Maple Story Shores. That's okay. Where am I going? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, let me do the worst one first. Ah. Let me beat up these cute little robots. Confirm, because I can honestly not care. Oh, I don't want to do you yet. Okay. Come on. I'm so glad that the navigation for this actually works, but I'm also sad because there's like only 2 mobs that are of the description that I need to beat up. So I'm gonna be here a while. What is even the deliver bot? I don't think it's any of these lads because I've been swinging wildly. Is it the big boy? I think it is the big boy. Okay. You know, I kind of wish that there's like a much easier way to get Abso gear. No, just to get the gear in general. Sure, doing the weeklies is not that bad. A little choresome, but it's okay. You can do it on multiple characters and they're transferable. That's fine and dandy. When it comes to like, I'm still voting for having like a token system for the pitchies. Like every time you defeat a boss, you get a token, maybe even 2, depending on your drop rate, or 3, really depending on your drop rate. And you can turn in like maybe 20, and you could just exchange that for the pitchy of that boss. So let's say, for example, I have like 20 totems or tokens from Lotus. I can turn that in to get a Berserked. So that way I won't go years or for some folks just go for a very long time without ever seeing the drop, without ever seeing anything. But now they can not only get it but also have spares, so that way we won't be so shy and just booming it all the time. Will such a thing ever be implemented? I doubt it. I honestly doubt it, but it will be pretty cool though, because I have seen way too many people struggle to get literally any of the pitchies. So I'll put that out there. I'll 100% put that shit out there. Do the whole token system. I want it to happen. It needs to happen. Too bad. I don't think MapleStory, or I don't think Nexon's gonna listen to little old me. Bro, where's the? There they are. I say, what happened to the liver bots? What happened to the big old guys? Oh, maybe I'm not clearing them out fast enough. Cause I keep forgetting that like there's little guys that spawns after you defeat them. So let me ensure everything gets wiped out by pushing my I stopped caring about grinding button. Looks like I'm not the only one doing weeklies. I just realized I don't have there you go. I don't know if I had my toggles on or not, but it sure felt like I didn't. I need 3 more. I'm almost there. Done. Nice. Okay. Next stop is... Come here. Who needs navigation when you can just teleport where you need to go? Hopefully there isn't anybody here, actually. I just started attacking. Did not check if anyone was in this map. Nope. I'm safe. Cool. You know what I'm gonna do? Now that I'm hearing Animal Crossing, I'm probably just gonna pick up Animal Crossing again. It was for 2 years. It was my happy little game that I just turned on and played for a little bit, did my Animal Crossing chores, talked to my favorite villager that I love so much, and just continued on my day. I find it funny how a lot of people use Animal Crossing as essentially therapy, because it came out during the perfect time. Well, let's just put it that way. I do like that idea. I still have, like... I did restart a whole new island, so I guess I can get away with it. Or I guess I could just continue playing. Just... I don't have any particular, what do you call it? Preference on the villagers that I want. I just want the one lad. The one lad, and then that's about it. Everyone else can just simply exist. Also, I really wish these mobs would just spawn in like a normal mob, and not using their long animation of spawning in. It's kind of cute though. It's very lore. I just saw one of the items I need that fell right to the bottom. Let me try to pick that up. Nice. How many does this character has? Now that I think about it. Oh, it's stashed away in one of these like trillions of freaking bags. I only have 19 on this guy. The Grand Spell Essence. Oh, that is not enough. Oh boy, I think I need to go to my other characters to see how many they have and just start transferring them over. Because I am running low on potions and tempering and weapon tempering stuff. And I desperately need that. You ran out as well? Yeah. I wish there was an easier way to get them. Unless, does the, no, I don't think so. Because the, what's their names? The Threads of Fate nerds don't drop them. Oh, you know what? That's pretty smart. Dismantling arcanes, because, like, especially, like, the weapons and shit, or, like, stuff that you don't need. That should yield more of them, because I've been dismantling, Abso gear, and I don't think Abso gear drops them, because I haven't had any freaking luck. Like, none whatsoever. So actually, that's not a bad idea to do the extra arcanes that I don't need. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Gee willikers, I sure hope there ain't nobody here, because I just popped in and started attacking. I don't pay attention to other people when they're here. If they're here or not. Too bad Haven's like the important one. The one where you do definitely need to do these weeklies more often, because you get 3 items from here rather than the 2. Okay, circle back. Hopefully I don't need to change channel. Maybe they respawned by now? Oh, they definitely did not. Oh, until I learn I can jump down from there. I did not know that. I genuinely did not know that. Oh, okay. That is the wrong button. Now I have to sit here waiting for my character to technically not be in combat. Yes, there's more here. Oh. I'm gonna push my I stopped carrying button. Oh, I need to look up a guide in leveling up accessory crafting, because I'm gonna start trying to grind my way up to Meister on my cane. He needs rings. He's just been using exclusively event rings. And I think now that's the main thing that's holding him back now. It's just the event rings. Okay, there's more holding him back, like the lack of hexa anything, because... Oop. But either way, stat rings is definitely needed. Let's see. I want him to have at least be strong enough for him to solo hard Lomian eventually. I don't know, and seat any, obviously. Not solo, just run them. I don't even think my main is strong enough to solo any of the C10s. Or even if he could, it's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be like a decently long fight where I just get tired of it. Yeah, I figured. It probably can. It's just more of a I don't want to scenario, probably. Man, that vac pet, these vac pets really spoil, because I'm just like, man, these pets ain't picking up shit, not realizing they're just permanent normal pets. They're just permanent normal pets, completely forgetting that my Kaiser and Kane is privileged for having a vac pet. Which is why my next meal is going to be an Angelic Buster and or Cadena. Or Cadena. It's how you're supposed to pronounce it, because it is Spanish. But either way. One of them, I am not excited to play. And that's the Cadena, because of the way you're supposed to play it. I'm like, man, you need hands for that shit, and I ain't got none. 10-minute sea glue? Okay, 10 minutes is actually not that bad. And that's like the chonkiest of all of them. Sea glue is the chonkiest, right? Like he just has the HP, but that's about it. I don't remember. You know what I just realized? While you're libbing your weapon, you're going through all of the generals. Lore-wise, you're going through all of the Black Mage generals. I don't know why that just clicked on me right now. Because I'm like, oh, you know, we fight Magnus and Von Leon and Will and Hilla. I'm like, oh wait, they're all the generals, lore-wise. I'm like, oh wait a minute. There is a reason why we're beating them up. I just always assumed that Nexon was like, just beat up like from like the weakest mobs or the weakest bosses to the toughest ones. Like, oh wait, no, lore-wise, that actually, it makes sense what we're doing. I guess you can say I wasn't that bright. Someone's already here. I can go down one more level. Oh, this one's the one with the cool vents. Okay, theoretically, how strong does my Kane have to be in order for him to start living? He's nowhere near, and I don't think I will be doing it anytime soon, but theoretically. Let me ask this theoretical, non-rhetorical question. How strong does he have to be recommended for him to start doing the living process? Smoothly, by the way, smoothly. Because I know I'm sure shit not incapable of being carried through the duo parts of the lib missions. Because you have to be able to actually, you know, run the damn things. 40k start or around so. Okay, that's actually pretty doable. Okay, that's actually a lot more doable I thought. For some reason, I thought I thought it was gonna be like 50k or something. For a clean solo? Okay. 45 or so was prior to 6th job. Okay, so 6th job is really, like, obviously is carrying the fuck out of us. So I really do need to, I really need to unlock that. The Hexa stuff. That's for sure. I forgot about High Mountain. Okay. I'll do High Mountain on my main. Before reset happens. Oh man, I'm gonna do High Mountain on stream, and people will judge me on how bad I do High Mountain because I'm actually pretty bad at it. It's not like it's hard or anything. I just don't pay attention to like the pop-ups where Mithra's like, "Oh, the bug boys are out. Go beat them up," and I'm just sitting here like fucking thinking about what should I eat for dinner. And I wonder what the dog doing. I go on autopilot so quickly and so easily that I kind of forgot that there's actual mechanics to the whole grinding part. Not even the bossing part, just the grinding part. So it actually takes me longer because I'm a dum-dum. Cool. Done with that. Now let's go to the dark tree. That's okay. I could do it on reset. Because when does High Mountain reset? It's during the boss resets too, right? And everything resets at the same time. At least that's what I'm assuming. That wasn't a person that I expected to click on. I was hoping to click on the collie, but I guess I was wrong. There's a marksman behind them. Oopsies. I forget. That's fine. It's not a big deal to really know when. I'm just more curious. Where is these stupid quests? The beginner for herbalists and everything, because this shit keeps showing up. I'm tired of it. I'm gonna forfeit it. Go home. Go home. God, it keeps showing up. There. Oh, where am I? The blue boys. There, because I have one character slowly being worked on for Arcane, which is my Adele. Which, oh man. I remember back in the day where building an Adele mule was slightly easier. Now they need like so many nodes, and it's just like, man, you know what, it's fine. that one should only be able to run Lomian, and then that's about it. I don't think I'm gonna make it any stronger than that. Oops. 20k is fine for a Lomian mule. Oh yeah, I just want to overkill it a little bit with like, I just want to overkill it a little bit by actually giving it like the arcane stuff already, or not arcane, Absolad stuff already, because I think it's already at 20k, but I just wanted to have Absol gear because it's running around with the Akechi gear, because it legitimately has the Akechi gear. It's running around with that set, so I'm just like, man, I need to give it something a little bit better. So if I do the weeklies on this lad, on the Kane, my main, and probably even on the Adele, that should be enough to actually get most of what I need. Yeah, most of them. Because I just want to be one of those cool guys who actually has, you know, mules. Who actually has bossy mules. So that way I can be the person to be like, oh, I don't want to run bossing. I have too many mules. I want to have that kind of complaint now, rather than I don't have enough mules. Now I want to be like, I have too many. It would be awesome. You know what's funny? I also too have a bishop in the sidelines ready to be worked on as well. If we ever do like the whole group burning thing, also do have a bishop that I can work on if I really wanted to as well. We will never have a lack of bishops ever again, unless one of us abandoned it. Then it will be kind of hilarious. Or I can just, or a Mahil. I can also do that one as well. But that's like, wait, hold on. I just remembered something. We have a mega burn thing coming up, right? From the not this. I always click on the wrong one because I'm a silly goober. Yeah, we have a mega burn thing coming up. Okay. Another stupid question. What level is mega burn? But What level is Mega Burn? Is it 200 or 150? Shit. I can't use it. Okay, well, because all my other characters at 200. Oh, you floor game, welcome? Yeah, pretty much. Because I'm like, shit. Okay, that's awkward. Well then. Because I'm thinking, oh, if it's like a decent one, then I can use it on like a Buccaneer or a Mahil or something, so I could get them ready. But if it's just 150, I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. And they already have like, unless they get other items, unless they get something that's useful for them, like not just like the Frozen set, but like CRA, maybe like a temporary CRA, then maybe it's a little worth it. But meh. Meh. I don't know. Oh, I'm done. Oh, whoops. Okay, never mind. Demon wolf parts. Oh, they're all okay. They're all shield masters and stuff. Just honestly, just pick a spot then. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna throw that Mega Burn. Mega Burn? Oh, it's no. Terra Burn. Terra Burn is 250. I don't know why I keep mixing up the Terra Burn and the Mega Burn, because I literally just... Yeah, I literally just sat there and... Is it 200? Oh, because I literally sat there and be like, what's Terra Burn? Hold on, what's... Aw, I forgot to push the button. That's okay. Yeah, and then Hyper Burn is 260 now. Kind of bugs me why they can't just do Mega Burn to 200, Terra Burn to 250, and Hyper Burn to 260. But I guess the last two tiers, I guess, is too close to each other. So I guess I can see why they do that. Whereas at least the other ones are like 200 or like 50 levels. But at least increase the Terra Burns to like 210. For numerical pattern, you know, for numerical similarity. That's pretty much all I'm complaining about. I die for a normal 250 burn. I mean, same. I will be quite honest with you. I would not mind having a 250 burn. Oh, shit. Because... I don't know, in my opinion, just come on. Reaching level 250 isn't exactly like the most okay, this is gonna be a hot take and people will be like, why don't you do it then? Reaching 250 isn't like the bragging right as it used to be anymore. It's so easy to reach to level 250 even if you're just normal grinding now. So just just having us have a burn that reaches that point, it's quite easy to do, or at least I hope they'll do it eventually, but I don't know. Now the only reason why I say that because a lot of folks just end up passively like leveling up some characters to 250 just from daily story alone, and occasional like events like the mushroom or not the mushroom, sorry, like the tomato or the warehouses. Because they give so much XP when you're just in there. $250 on top of hypers make Legion kind of unimpressive. You're right, but the thing is, Legion is such like an important part of the game that, in my opinion, who cares? Because so many people want high Legion because of just unlocking this whole ass grid. don't mind the fact that it's kind of fucked up right now. I need to work on it. I need to work on my Legion. It's a little forgotten. It's a little holy, but I digress. Like, it definitely it's such an important part of like anyone's account that I see no issues in pretty much boosting people up that way. But that's just me. I don't know. Like, it will make 10k the new 9k. That's true though, because then what's stopping like a bunch of guilds being like looking for like level 260 characters with 10k Legion? It's kind of like, huh? I suppose. Cause they lowered the mega burn. Wait, didn't they lower the mega burn to like 2? No, they didn't lower the mega burn. They lowered the bonk pot requirements. Never mind, I'm a liar. I'm talking about on my ass. Well, I do that a lot, but I digress. Right, I can actually turn this in. So yeah. I was just mainly thinking of like how to make the terror burns a little more worth it, because level 200, like, that's cool and all, but with the amount of bonk pots that we're getting, I feel like terror burns are just not worth it anymore. But I think that's just me. Because every major event we get, they just makes us swim in bonk pots. Like, we have so much bonk pots, it's like, it's kind of funny. Hey Gala, how you doing? Megas are actually increased for us. It just makes it easier to get the CRA. I mean, that is true. It does make it easier to get CRA. But I don't know, it's just like, because like the amount of level 200s, like, I know it's just kind of like, man, I love how you can tell which ones I actually leveled on event and which ones I didn't, because they all were in frozen gear. But that's just how it works, you know? That's just how it is. Alright, let me do the weeklies on this lad. And do we do those weeklies on these two lads and then this one? And I should have enough to get Abso on this lovely little Adele here. And then once this is done, then I'll work on the Ice Lightning. And then once this done, I'll skip the Bishop. I'll skip the Bishop. Then you got every class of 600 or 200. Let's go. It's a fun little brag, I'm gonna be honest with you, just to have like every class to 200. Does it benefit your Legion? No. But it's a fun little brag. At least it helps when I'm actually working on my Legion that I know now that they all have the same shapes, if that makes sense. Oh, good. I did put the pets in here. I'm slowly developing the habit of automatically putting these lads in here before I log off. I also need an NX transfer event because there's some pets in here that've been dead for like absolute centuries. I should revive these two actually, the albatross and the tortoise, because they're legacy pets and they give an okay amount of attack actually. I think with these two they give me 15 plus 15 attack. It's not much, but it's something. Legacy gamer. I've been playing MapleStory for a while. Man has all the good. They would have been better if I actually had the Pengu. With the penguin, I think it's like plus 20 or plus 25 attack. Like it's like the freaking the Adventure Island event was so good, but I missed the penguin. And the only thing I had to do was just log in the day the event was over. And guess what I didn't do? And guess what I didn't do? So yeah, I've been thinking about reviving these two lads because they give a lot of XP. Or not XP. Or a decent amount of attack. But these two are permanent. That's the only reason why I keep using them, because... not having to revive them even with rewards points is still cheaper than just not doing it at all. Alright. Now, okay, what? I did bossing with you, but what kind of stuff do you have? You still have the bossing stuff. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let you have the bossing stuff because I'm just running, I'm just doing the shitty little weeklies. You know what's funny though? I'm missing a lot of the good legacy stuff though. Like the whole Legion lab thing. I don't have that. I wish I did, but I don't have it. That one totem that you can actually roll potentials on, I missed it. That makes me sad. Hell, even the dark totems. I even missed that one. Kind of like, also a little bit on purpose too, because well, it wasn't on purpose. I just wasn't playing at all. Where is this Genesis cross? Can I just shoo you away? Like, stop it. I know. I accepted the quest to start the Genesis quest, but I'm not gonna clearly do it yet. My main is not even lived. Why should I start on another character already? Aw, is this place all cleared out? It is. Oh, this makes me sad. Okay. To another channel. Could have joined back when your IRL friends started in Kronos. You know, to be fair, like this account could absolutely be super legacy if I actually just kept on playing MapleStory from since I actually started till now. But oh well. That's all I have to say. It's oh well. No use crying over what it could have been instead of I'll just cry over like right now. Like, I'm still crying over the fact that I made no gains this 5, 10, 15 event. I'm just a broke ass nerd now. A broke ass bitch, but that's okay. I legitimately don't care. I legitimately don't care. It wasn't gonna make or break my character, so it's not like I'm worried about it. You made some gains from 7 bill? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you failed stacked. I'm hoping this is a fail stack because oh my gosh, this Shining Star Force was an absolute fail, or not, it wasn't a shine. This 5, 10, 15 was an absolute fail for me. So I'm because I'm sincerely hoping that the next time any Star Force event happens and I decide to participate, boom. I get some okay enough gains. I pushed like 3 buttons at once. I am so sorry, computer. For 120 star, and I got 3 20 stars from this event. Oh my gosh. Yo, Gala, wanna give me some of that luck? I ain't asking for much. I just want like a smidge, you know, just a drop of luck, you know, just enough to make me feel like I'm making some kind of progress. Just a little bit, you know. I'm not being greedy or anything, you know. You can keep the rest, just a little bit, just like a droplet. I don't know where you harvest luck, but just a tad. But you're gonna have to accept all the booms? Oh no. Not the booms. You know what I kind of wanted to do was actually push my arcanes up to 21 star, because they're at 20 stars right now, and I do have spares of gloves and shoes. I think the only reason why I didn't, but the main reason why I didn't do it because I only had I only have 10 bill. I'm like, 10 bill ain't enough. Autumn Realm, that's your new spot? Well, I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna go to that spot too. Don't worry, we're in different servers, so it's not like I'm taking your luck. Yeah. I need a spot. I need like a Star Forcing and Cubing spot. I could go lore accurate on my Kaiser and go to Pantheon and go to like into that little hideout. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be. Oh, Bella's back. Everyone, run away. Pretend you don't see her. Run, run. She's already killing me. You will be next. I promise. I expected one more HP. There I go. I was waiting for that to happen. I am a witness. Are you gonna report the crime, or are you just gonna be like, well, that happened? You know what? Now we have two people who's condone who condone. What's the who has done? Oh my god, the crime. Spin. Spin. Committed? Yeah, that's the word that I wanted to say, but did not absolutely fucking come out of my mouth. I just recorded on my phone and posted on social media. That is so topical. Yo, there's crime happening. Someone stop them. While immediately like live streaming on TikTok or just recording it for TikTok. There's a crime. And and that's the thing though, there's like a group of people recording while all yelling like, this is bad, you should stop, no, but they're not actually doing anything about it. They're all recording, paparazziing around the crime. Oh man. Oh my gosh. For some reason, and then it's like clipping the bullying is equivalent to doing that actually. Disclaimer, it's not actual real bullying, but I digress. Me. Yes, Bella, we know you're a little we know you're a wee little criminal. You're a little criminal, it's okay, we understand. You're a little bully. Bully. I will go 90 in a 50 zone? Bro, if I do that like on a fucking daily. What do you mean? I mean, no, what? What do you mean? I didn't confess. Oh, who cares? I am a speeder. I am 100% one of those guys who are just zooming down the line. 100%. I will not hide that fact. I am an absolute speed. Can you guys leave me alone? Leave me alone. I'm just trying to navigate here. Am I not allowed? Am I not allowed to? Okay, navigation. There you go. There you go. I think most people are. Oh, absolutely. At least I like to assume most people are those speeders that just go zoom on by. But then again, I see so many people like shame those who are fast drivers. And I'm like, look, in my humble opinion, in my 100% humble opinion, the speed limit is a suggestion. And if you do see a highway patrolman, that's when you slow down. even though in my city they're going even faster than the actual flow of traffic, so take that what you will. Genuinely, they are faster than those who are actually speeding. Like, I don't know where their sirens are not even going off, by the way. They're just zooming along, and they're just saying, nah, fuck you, I'm out. This is a true story. This is an absolute true story. So while I was, mind you, when I was driving home, everybody was going around this one like old car. Like unfortunately this person I think had like no choice but to go a little bit slow. But they were all the way in they were all the way in the farthest left lane, which is known as the passing lane, or the lane where the speeders live. And they were going like under the speed limit. So everybody was actually like going around them. Some would tailgate, but then they realized that tailgating ain't making this old station wagon move, so they just end up finally moving out of the way. But a cop showed up. A highway patrolman showed up. They pulled up to the station wagon, not lying. They pulled up to the station wagon and then like blared up their lights, like their sirens and everything. So the person had to move over. For some reason, the person went over to the moved. There's no shoulder on the left. Like, there is a shoulder on the left lane, but it's the HOV. So he can't cross it because he's by himself. So he had to move over like to the right side. And as soon as the car went over all the way to like almost the farthest right side, the cop turned off his sirens and then just drove off. Like, he wasn't actually pulling the guy over. He was just telling him to move over because you're fucking up the rest of the flow. I swear, like, I swear a lot of drivers who witnessed that, we all felt very satisfied with it. Very, very satisfied with it. I've only seen it happen once. Unfortunately, that was the only time I've seen it. Other than that, like, I don't know who that cop was. I appreciate them full-heartedly. I wish someone would do that again, but oh well. They know it's not worth to write a ticket, just tell. That's the thing though, like, I don't think it's like I don't know if it's a ticketable offense, if that's a word, to give somebody a ticket for going under the speed limit, like dramatically under the speed limit. I have no idea. But I sure hope it was sometimes. Where you live it is? Oh yeah, it does depend on the state. Too bad in my state you technically don't care, but we do have, but then again, we do have a highway that is literally the Wild West. The speed limits really are just a suggestion. And a lot of locals, I'm just gonna call them locals, a lot of folks are complaining like, this highway is too dangerous for me to drive in because everyone goes so fast. We need more police officers on this highway. And they were for a little bit, but they just let the people drive. The only time they will pull somebody over if they're doing that wacky like veering from like right to left without a signal or anything. Like, you know, they're just wildly changing lanes or just being like absolute nut jobs on the highway. That's the only time they'll pull people over. But if you're just driving in a straight line, they don't care. They're like, okay, just make sure you don't be an asshole and you're cool. Yeah, driving like crazy instead of a speedster. Yeah, exactly. And believe me, some of the folks were pissed. They're like, you're not doing your job. Why aren't you doing it? And then finally, the actual like head of like the chief of the police, I don't know what they're called. They literally said, we obey the flow of traffic. If the traffic happens to be fast, then you have to make sure they can keep up with the traffic. If you want to go slow, that is fine, but make sure you're not putting yourself in danger and causing somebody to suddenly hit the brakes to accommodate to you. And a lot of people argued, it's like, but if you're driving faster, you're increasing your chance of dying, which yes, it's true, but you're also increasing your chance of death just by simply driving. Driving isn't exactly safe because you have other people to worry about. Let's just put it that way. So you're just taking that risk. It's like, just be smart about it. A lot of people were not happy about that little speech. A lot of people were not happy about it. They're probably trying to get DUI drivers. DUI is, yeah. Especially with the state that I'm in. The how am I gonna call it? Hey, Mascot, how you doing? The marijuanas. Ever since that became legal, DUIs have actually gone through the roof. To the point where the police is like honestly more weary of those who are driving very stupid versus those who are just driving fast. Old people, I know, right? Old people, am I right? Like ever since that substance became legal, it's definitely became like a, okay, let's just go. The police has been, let's just hunt down those who are driving like stupidly dangerous versus those who are just driving fast but correct. Let's just put it that way. And I kind of respect that a little bit more because, yeah, the amount of DUIs is ridiculous. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people who assume like, oh, you know, that's not going to affect my driving. Yes, it does. Anything that alters your state of mind puts you in a higher danger when you're driving, when you're in a motorized vehicle. Like, what do you mean? Nothing is immune. Yeah, exactly. Like that's that's the silly thing. It's just like people were thinking, nah, I'm good. Like it's not gonna impede my driving. It does. Whether you like it or not, it does. Anything that messes with your little brainium impedes driving because you need reaction. Because you can be the safest or the most defensive. I don't know if defensive driving is a thing, but you could be the most defensive driver out there, but there's always gonna be that one guy who like changes it up just a bit to the point where now you're fucked up. You've been recently binging bad driving compilations on YouTube? Well, what a coinkydink. Oh shit, there's somebody here. Oops. My bad. Sometimes you gotta be aggressive. Yeah. Like, I really wish there are some folks who realize this. It's like, dude, any form of substance that messes up your, like I said, messes up your brainium, just don't drive. Just don't do anything. Just be a couch potato until you're back to your normal senses, and then go ahead and drive. But I also have the same thing of like, if the person can barely walk, why are they driving? But that's just also that's also a little pet peeve of mine, because I have a neighbor, bless her soul, she's so nice though, but she can barely walk. She barely has enough reaction. Like she can barely react to things around her, but yet she drives. But she has a caregiver, who's also I think her daughter, who can drive for her. But the problem is she's always just caught driving on her own, and I'm just like, are you supposed to be driving? But she always gives the excuse like, oh, I'm just going to the grocery store. The grocery store is so close by. Or I'm just going, like, I'm not too far away. And I'm just like, no. We have Uber now, please. Just order the things you need. Like, at least do that. The problem is these people are trick themselves and think they're smoking. Really? Oh my god. Or they think they're like, this shit doesn't affect me as much as it affects like these other people. Like I know some folks like overestimate themselves. Whereas, like, for example, when it comes to like alcohol, I'm a fucking lightweight. I am an absolute lightweight. Like after like a pint of beer, I'm already feeling the shit, and I was like, oh man, no man. I can hold my composure together, but I cannot be driving. Let's just put it that way. I know I shouldn't be driving. It helps with my pains, etc. And I'm like, yes, because it's numbing. Yeah, that's oh my god, that's a whole other like what you call it, that's a whole other rant I could go into, because I am not happy with those who say, but it helps with my pains. Like, yes, of course it does, because it's literally numbing your senses. Like anything will work if it's just numbing it, but it's not curing the pain. But anyways, I sure hope that person, oh wait, no, I changed channel. Did I? I don't remember. Only one way to find out. Oh, I'm not the fun. No, I'm not fun. I am not fun. First of all,
an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, ad break. But first of all, I'm able to keep my composure pretty well despite the fact that I'm tipsy. But when I'm actually drunk, I just become more quiet. Either I become more quiet or more talkative, but I'm definitely not at all fun. I don't become giddy, I don't become giggly, I don't become anything. I think one time I just became angry. And that's about it. I am definitely not a fun. Though I haven't been drunk since I was like 21. And I will be honest with you, I hated the feeling of being drunk. I hated it so much. I do not want to experience that feeling anymore, and I especially hate the hangover part, because yeah, I'm very susceptible to hangovers. Oh, 100%. Told you, I'm weak. I'm very weak when it comes to the alcohols. Which is gosh dang funny, because I actually thoroughly enjoy the, what you call it? It's like rum and coke is like usually my go-to type of beverages. It's easy, it's simple, it's good enough. Though I like rum, so I guess that's probably why. Oh, I'm still collecting the axes. Oh, never mind. You highly recommend gin, it's so good. I'm a whiskey bourbon. I don't mind whiskey bourbon or even gin. In my humble opinion, I don't mind those either. It's just if I go to like a new like bar or something, and I just, for some reason, I tend to whenever the bartender asks what I want, I always default to rum and coke, because I'm like, I can guarantee you they'll have something of the sort. And then if I'm getting another drink, if I know I'm not driving, then I usually get like something on top. I always get something else. Also, I don't understand the appeal of IPAs. Maybe I don't like the taste of the maybe I don't like the hoppy taste, but I don't get it. I don't get it. How do people like say, this IPA tastes good? All I taste is the hops. Also wine. Ooh, Gala with the refined taste. No, I'm kidding. I'm also a wine person too. Kind of. I'm more of just a Moscato person. I'm more of a dessert wine type of person. I like it sweet. I will occasionally get like a red wine, but that's like the most I'll do. Other than that, it's just usually the dessert wines. But yeah, IPAs. I don't get it. Maybe you have to have like some kind of tolerance to it so you can actually taste the difference in any of them. But I'm sitting here like, man, I sure don't know what these people mean when they say, this IPA tastes good. I'm very, very confused. Very, very confused. And I've had a few IPAs before, but I just don't understand it. The navigation is not available for the quest. Huh? Where's the swordsman? Oh, they're right here. Never mind, let me just look at the fucking map, right? Where am I? Ah. Oh, I picked like the worst map. Hopefully that one person who's also doing weeklies with me is not here. Okay, cool. The Fuki brand is pretty sweet, especially their plum. Oh, I've actually had that brand before. It's so addictingly good. It is so addictingly good. Kind of dangerous though, because I can actually catch myself just drinking sake like it's fucking water. And then as soon as I get up to go to the bathroom, that's it, I'm gone. It's like, that's it, I'm gone, GG's. I have collapsed. Actually, that legit reminds me of one time my family, like I had like my aunts and cousins over, and we went to a hibachi, and they asked, oh, what would you like to drink? And my dumbass, I am not kidding, my dumbass saw Long Island iced tea, and I was like, oh, I want some iced tea. So I ordered that, and I just started drinking it like it was actually iced tea, and I'm like, oh, this is so good. Now, mind you, hibachi is normally like just have rice and noodles and like protein. Like there's a bunch of like stuff that can counteract the alcohol. So I legitimately didn't feel it until I'm like, all right, I need to go to the bathroom. And then I got up, I'm like, oh, that's an alcohol, isn't it? Mind you, I was young and dumb, so I had no idea what the fuck any of the alcohol names was, but I legitimately thought it was an iced tea. Legitimate amount that I thought it was an iced tea. So yeah, on that day I had to learn how to hide the fact that I was tipsy. Because I would have disappointed my mom. Mind you, I was still an adult. I was like probably 21, 22. But my mom is just uncomfortable with alcohol because that's how she grew up, and I saw no issues with it. But I just didn't want to tell her that I accidentally ordered an alcoholic drink, and now I'm basically drunk. So I'm just like, ooh, let me hide this from her. No idea how you managed to not notice the I did not notice the boozy taste. For some reason, I thought my tiny stupid brain was like, oh, this Long Island iced tea that has a little weird kick to it. Maybe they use like a different type of tea. That day I proved that I was not a smart individual, and yeah, it was so very well. It was so very dumb. Absolutely dumb, but hey, you know what? I got away with it. My mom still figured it out because she's like, didn't you order like this alcoholic drink? And I'm like, no. And she's like, yeah, you did. Are you okay though? I'm like, maybe. And she's like, all right, just be careful what you order next time, because you drank like, and they give you like a big, like a big thing too. That's another reason why I thought it was iced tea, because it wasn't small or anything. It was just like a normal ass cup. So I thought like, oh, this is an actual tea. Nah. That's why it kept reinforcing the fact that it was normal. But my mom figured it out, and she wasn't mad. She was just she was mostly making fun of me. She was like, you're an idiot. And I'm like, I'm sorry. She's like, just go to bed. You'll be fine in the morning. And I was, but then she still ended up not scolding me. She made so much fun of me. Like, I can't believe you're stupid. I'm like, I'm not stupid. I was stupid. I was absolutely stupid, and I have no regrets. That is the punishment. She won't let that down. You know what? That is true. She still brings it up to this day. I may be out on my own and everything, but she will still call me, or every time we talk, she's like, hey, so are you still ordering them Long Island iced teas, thinking it's just like an iced tea? I'm like, how dare you? I'm like, how dare you? And she would just laugh. She'll laugh so much. And then I try to pull the whole, well, you didn't teach me anything about alcohol growing up. She's like, why would I teach you? You're gonna be 21 anyway. Most people go out exploring. Most people go out drinking on their own. You're the only nerd ass kid. Well, she actually called it. She's like, you're the only you're so nerdy that you prefer to stay home and play video games over going out and drinking. That's what she told me at one point. And I was like, man, you're low blowing me here. She's like, I'm not wrong. You prefer being home, playing video games and going out and drinking. Because that's how most people figure out alcohol. I'm just like, yeah, you're right though. I'm like, yeah, you're right though. I was like, you didn't have to call me out though. She's like, I'm gonna. Because then I had to ask her, like, how did you figure out alcohol? I was like, and she's like, I went out drinking with my friends. And she's like, the only thing you do is like, you go on, she said, the only thing you do is go on your MMOs and raiding with your friends. Like, that's not the same. I'm like, damn. My mom calling me out. How dare you? But it's okay. That's why I adore my mom, because she's fucking savage. Now there's plenty of gamer bomb. Oh my god. When one opened up, like pretty close to where she worked, that was the first thing. Like, she sent me a picture of it and she's like, there's a gamer bar here with a bunch of arcade machines. You and your friends should go. I'm just like, where is it? And she sent me the address. I'm like, no, that's far. She's like, oh my god. And she's like, oh my god. The one time you can actually be social and you're saying it's too far. I'm like, it's 20 minutes away. I'm like, it's 20 minutes away. It's not exactly close. And she's like, well, and she's like, don't go there every day. I'm like, I know, but, and she's like, oh my god. She always laughs, like, you know what? She always wanted, and she's like, she's glad that she ended up getting a kid like me who doesn't go out doing some wild shit. But sometimes she wishes that I was at least social enough to go to a bar. But I'm like, nah, man. This generation don't go out in bars. We go on Discord and multiplayer games and talk shit to each other. And she's like, yeah, that's different. We don't do much. We really don't do much. But you know what? I prefer it that way. Because one, it's cheaper to stay home than to go out. Two, well, right now gas prices are just ridiculous. So I'm just avoiding the gas prices as much as possible. And then three, man, I'm lazy. I don't mind going out touching grass. I don't mind going out. But like, man, when you have to dedicate one person to not drink, I feel I'm usually the person who is the designated driver. Some of my friends feel bad that I can't have the fun because I can't drink. I'm like, bro, I want to go home alive. Like, I don't care if you guys are in the back literally throwing up on yourselves. Just make sure you clean up after. Just clean up after and leave me alone. Which, fun fact, I actually did. That actually did happen at one time. I was driving some of my friends home, and they were so like out of it. And at the time, I had a convertible, so I literally had to put down the top of my convertible because they were being rowdy and loud, like rowdy and like just being wild back there. So I put down the top of my convertible, and as soon as I did that, they're like, "Ooh, the stars!" I was like, "Oh, thank God." They're like little kids right now. I can get away with this. It was so stupid. They don't remember jack shit though, because they were all like out of it. And we were there for so long. Like, I had a beer and I recovered from whatever like tipsiness I had. We were there for so goddamn long that I legitimately recovered from whatever alcoholism I had at the time. To be fair though, that was a pretty cool bar though, because it was the arcade bar that my mom mentioned before, and it was actually pretty cool. But like, man, we did not need to be there for like, I think 6 hours. Or like almost till closing. If I remember correctly. Like, we were there for a very, very long time. I felt bad for the guys because they're like, man, this group of kids, they clearly don't go to bars often enough. Reminds me of my bar trips to the emo bar. If they didn't want to kick you out. Oh, I didn't. I think the bar owners were very close to doing that with us. I am not gonna lie. I think they were very close, especially since one of my friends. I'm gonna give her a different name. I'm gonna give her the name, Laura. Sure, Laura. She does not know how to control her alcohol. She is so wild, and all of the ways. Let's just put it that way. To the point where like she was literally like the loudest person in the entire bar, and we had to keep like hold her back at some points. Like it's just like, Laura, please stop it. You're actually embarrassing us. But it's okay. She was actually the main reason why I had to put down the convertible top, because she was just like, let's go here, let's go there, I don't want to go home, let's go pick up some more alcohol. Because of course, you know, every time we drive by a convenience store or whatever that's open 24 hours, you can just buy more alcohol. We're like, no, I don't want you to throw up in my car, please. And that's where opening the convertible actually helped. It was great. I don't have that car anymore. I kind of wish I did, because occasionally when they do still visit, I still have to do some kind of the same shit. Not as bad anymore though, but I just open all the windows and it still happens. Even though I don't have a convertible, I have like a panoramic moonroof. I guess is what they're called. So it has the same effect. So it's still the same. So it still catches her attention every once in a while. At this point, we kind of make fun of her because like, why are you such like a cat or a dog or whatever animal? Because you're so easy to distract when you're drunk as hell. And she's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just a silly goober. I'm like, and then and then we're like, and it was like, please, you're like a year younger than us. Why are you acting as if, you know, you can still hold in your alcohol? And she's like, I still want to grow up. I'm like, well, too bad. We grow up, but we may grow old, but doesn't mean you have to grow up, I guess. Drunk? Really? Bar drunk already? She got kicked out pretty fast? Oh my god. I don't like those. The bar hoppers. Well, but the bar hopping is kind of funny, but I don't know if that's a tradition still, or a culture still, or whatever it is still. Hey, Win, how you doing? Oh, there was a concert going on. Okay. Man, imagine just going so hard. Man, you're doing alright, you? I'm doing alright. I'm just kind of like yapping about bars and everything. You know that what that reminds me of though, Gala. Legitimately, while my friends and I were walking around, I do vividly remember a girl like stumbling out of a bar. Cause we have like a row of bars, bar street, bar block, whatever. But anyways, so we were walking around, and this girl stumbled out of the bar, like out of one of the bars, and we all looked at her because we're like, oh my god, like it kind of startled us for a second because she literally like busted out, like she got kicked out or something. But she stood there, like uneasily, like she stood there like just wavering around, and we're like, oh, she is like out. And she looked up at us and then just suddenly vomited, and we're like, oh yeah, she is gone. And then I see her friend catch up to her and be like, are you okay? And the girl who just threw up, like luckily none went on her clothes. Like she managed to avoid her clothes, but she looked, but she did not respond. Like I don't think English, or I don't think languages comprehended in her mind, because all I heard was And her friend's like, you need to come back inside, please. And like, a guy started making, like, there's a couple of guys walking into the bar and they were making fun of the girl, saying like, look at her, she can't control her alcohol, that's what you get for just being blind drunk. And the girl's like, shut up, I need help. And the guy's like, and the guys, they were like, we ain't going near her. Lights were on but no one was there. Exactly. And the guys, they were like, we're not going anywhere near her. And she's like, why? And they're like, she's drunk as heck. We're not gonna go near a girl who's drunk beyond drunk. Like, I'm like, they're like, we don't even know if she's even aware that she's there. They know it's a liability. That's pretty much, that's exactly what they're saying. They know it's a liability. I mean, they just came for a drink. They don't want to go anywhere near that problem. But the girl was so pissed. It's like, we're chivalry. And they're like, your friend is drunk in front of a bar. They're like, your friend is drunk in front of a bar. I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere near that problem. Like, thank goodness they knew a red flag when it happened. Meanwhile, my friends and I were just standing there like, yeah, so what if we don't go there? Though, to be fair, as we're walking out, the two girls managed to go back inside, but apparently they got kicked out because the girl who threw up was causing a ruckus. So it was like, there's the conclusion that they got kicked out. I'm assuming the friend was like was the designated driver, because she was just like, come on, we can't go back in there. Like, that's the only thing I remember hearing until we found like a place where we just wanted to hang out. It was so where chivalry is dead. Stranger danger? I mean, like I said, those guys played it smart. The girl was drunk. She wasn't there at all. They don't want to be liable for anything that she might magically just start accusing them of when they were just going into the bar. So I cannot blame them whatsoever. But the legit is like, chivalry is dead, and they're like, she is drunk. No. They're like, and like I do remember the guys were staring at my group of friends, because like there was me and my other friend Laura. We were two girls and we could have held, but I'm just like, I ain't. And we're both and we were both nurses, but we're like, nah, we ain't going near her. She's just drunk. What are we gonna do? Give her a good old slap on the cheeks, face cheeks, and tell her to wake up? Like, that ain't going to do shit. Like, what are we gonna do? She's just drunk. Like, the only thing that we could honestly say is just make sure she drinks water. Like, that's it. But clearly water wasn't even anywhere near this girl's vicinity because she got like that drunk. It's sad at this point. It really is sad. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that like I understand why the guys didn't help, but it's like it's kind of sad that they have to be that cautionary over it rather than just like be like, yeah, sure, we'll help, we'll be nice guys. But who thinks that? But maybe the girl will take it the wrong way. And I'm not talking about the one who's like not drunk, the drunk one. She doesn't know where she is or what she's doing, so it's kind of sucks. But oh well, it is what it is. Either way, it's so funny to walk around in that bar street, bar corner. I don't know what they're actually called. I'm calling it Bar Row because I remember it was advertised as that for a while. Unfortunately, most of the bars don't exist anymore. Most of the bars don't exist anymore. I think only 3 of them. Because there used to be like 7, and now I think there's only 3 of them. The rest turned into like proper restaurants now. You can still drink in there, but they're no longer just bars. Now they're restaurants. Because I think now you have to serve food if you're a bar for regulation purposes. It doesn't matter if you make them in-house or what. You just have to serve food. Which I guess I get it, but it's like there's no standard for the food. It's just like, ugh. Note to self, Vin will totally ignore me in my hour need. Oh, absolutely. If you're drunk, if for some reason you guys end up being drunk in my in my workshop or whatever, the best thing I will do is give you a blanket and maybe like a little pillow just to make sure, you know, you're somewhat comfortable, but I'll leave you where you lay. I will not move you. I will not do anything. I'll just make sure you're covered up for the night, and that is it. I have done that before with my friends, and with my friends a long time ago, and I'll do it again. Probably be. Oh yeah. So, like, when me and my friends, when we all turned 21, all of them, or not, okay. It wasn't 21, but we were all drinking, I was the only one who didn't, like, go full ham on the drinking part, because this was before, like, there was, like, a drunk blackout incident with me, but that's going a little too far back. But I remember all of them, like, they were drunk as hell. And I was the only one who wasn't really drunk, but I was, like, recovering from a tipsy, and I see everybody just passed out. The only thing I did was just sigh and collected some blankets, and this wasn't even at my house, it was like in a friend's house, but I knew where all of the stuff was because we went over to his place so often that I might as well just live there. Like, that's how often we were there. His dad was actually pretty chill about it too. I think his dad's only rule was, oh, I'm gonna be disconnected because I'm being a hacker, was oh, there I go. I think his only rule was just don't make a mess. That was his only rule. Don't make a mess. And it's like, okay, we got you. But yeah, like, all my friends were passed out. Like, there was one in the tub. There was one on the, like, cuddling next to the toilet. Like we were spread out all over the place. So I just grabbed a few blankets and a water bottle and just started walking around and passing them out. I ran out of pillows, so some of them ended up having pillows. I vividly remember my friend in the bathtub. He took down the shower curtains, so I didn't give him anything. Like, he ripped down the shower curtains, so I had like me and one other friend, we had to go out to like Walmart and buy shower curtains real quick because he ripped them down, and we were panicking because my friend's dad, I'm gonna call him John. John's dad was gonna come home because he was off on a field trip, and he was gonna come home like a day after, and we're like, oh fuck, man, we need to replace the shower curtain. We were so scared. We were so paranoid about it. We were like, oh shoot, his dad is gonna kick us out. We're gonna be at... Of course the dad figured it out, but he appreciated the fact that we replaced the shower curtain. So it was like, oh no, you guys are still chill. You knew what you did and you replaced it, and we're like, yay. But I believe I would pass out fast because I don't know how much alcohol I can hold. For me, the most dangerous people to drink are those who don't drink often, if that makes sense, because they don't know their limits. And they will just keep going and going to the point where they become that girl outside the bar, and there's no one home. Commit fault and fix it. Pretty much. Like I said, the dad was pretty cool, but he had pretty lax rules, but obviously we didn't want to break his trust because honestly we had no other place to go. Because none of our other friends had pretty chill parents. They were all pretty strict. Once I hit that point, I stopped. Same. Actually, once I hit the tipsy point, I pretty much stop as well. Because I know I can recover from that from that point pretty quickly. Because once I reach tipsy, I just start drinking water. And once that happens, I'm like, alright, I'm pretty chill. Like the one time I was like the one time that I became like almost, no, not almost, like literally blackoutedly drunk, I did not like the feeling. I did not like that experience whatsoever. So I pretty much told myself, yeah, I'm not gonna do that ever again. I pretty much told myself, yeah, I'm never doing that again. I can see why not many people, especially the hangover afterwards. Oh no, 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 no. Ever since then, I was like, I ain't doing that. I prefer to stay conscious, thanks. Especially since some of my friends also suffered from alcohol poisoning, and I'm just like, oh my god. That one scared them too, so now they don't even drink at all after they got alcohol poisoning because they hit the let's just say that one of my friends started drinking Grey Goose as if it was water. And say what you will about Grey Goose, drinking a vodka, I think Grey Goose is vodka. Either way, drinking an alcohol as if it was water, and it was a big bottle, mind you. It wasn't like the small ones. No. It's the ones that, it was the type of bottles that bars usually carry to mix with. It was drinking it. It was like, yeah, we had to take him to the hospital because that was gnarly, because we were all very worried about it. Because I do remember, this may be TMI for some of you guys, but I do remember that when he vomited, the problem is he wasn't really eating and he wasn't really drinking anything else either, but when he vomited, it was a whole lot of colors that it wasn't supposed to be, and we're like, okay, hospital you go. And he was complaining about, like, now he's suddenly in so much pain and everything, like, he felt terrible. And yep, that's what happened. He got the poisoning. Now he doesn't really drink anymore. I think the only time he does is like a beer, because that's his tolerance. He can just drink like a pint and just be fine. But still, I'm just like, he shouldn't have done that in the first place, you silly goose. You silly Grey Goose. Oh man. But yeah, we were definitely worried. Like, all fun and games were off, and when he vomited and all kinds of colors came out and we don't know where it came from. We're like, I don't think it's supposed to be whatever that is. At least he learned. I just kind of wish he didn't learn it through the expensive medical system. I have no idea if he needed to pay for the trip, but I remember just being like, man, I can imagine how much this will be. But it's okay. Nowadays, I'm an old fart with a surprisingly large amount of alcohol in my cabinet. I have an alcohol cabinet, and there's a surprising amount in there. Like, I have a giant thing of Captain Morgan's rum. Like, I have a giant thing of Captain Morgan's rum. Mind you, that is like one of my favorite rum. Yes, I know. Ew, how casual. Look, it's cheap. It's the only reason why I like it, because it tends to be cheaper than the fat. Can you stop disconnecting me for suspicion? I am just a Kaiser. I'm not being sus. Ya goober. Oh my god, next one's after me, Lucky Charms. It's telling me to stop being a goober. I like how it's always this map specifically that he sees me. It's so weird. You once cock-blocked your friend with possible alcohol poisoning ones? That's actually that's actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of funny. How? Okay, genuine. How does one accidentally alcohol poison someone? Do you just keep ordering drinks and you're like, drink, and then they're like, okay, and then they just pass out? Is that what happened? Did you college them to drink? Using outsider programs? Oh no, now you guys know. I'm using outside programs known as OBS. And Discord for a bunch of like guides on how to do things faster. But oh no! What about the finely aged wine? I think I have wine that I've bought that is now becoming finely aged because I haven't drank it in years. I just bought it and then I just haven't opened it in like 5 years. Does that count? You know, it kind of reminds me when I accidentally aged cheese in my refrigerator. This is a fun fact, by the way. So I bought like a pre-sliced cheddar cheese. It was vacuum sealed and everything, but I kind of left it in my fridge for like 2 years. For like 2 or 3 years until I was cleaning it out and I found the cheese. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot about this cheese. And I looked at it and it formed like crystals. And I was like, what is this? And out of curiosity, I didn't bother Googling it. I didn't bother looking it up. I just opened the pack of cheese and I ate it. And it was like the best cheese I ever ate. It was like the best cheese I ever ate. It was the best finely aged cheddar cheese I bought for like $4.99 2 years ago. It was great. I'm like, oh man, this tastes actually pretty good. So now it's like, oh man, it's a hack. Now I have a hack. Oh, if you just want nicely aged cheese, just buy one. Just buy like a vacuum sealed cheese and just don't open it for like 5 years. Or well, for me it was 2 years, but still, just don't open it. And then boom, cheese. It was very silly. It was very silly. I have no regrets doing that. Unfortunately, it's all gone now because, you know, obviously, but I was just like, man, a little bit of part of me kind of wished I looked it up if I was able to eat it, but I took the gamble, and the gamble was I ate some pretty dang good cheese. So, yo, congratulations to me, I guess. Straight to the toilet after? Nah. It was just good cheese. I also am not lactose intolerant, so I can just eat cheese and not worry about dying on the toilet. Cause that's my mutant power. Eating dairy products. Oh man, I will not let that up. Ever since I learned that that's an actual mutation, I'm just like, really? I don't have cool mutations like heterochromia or, you know, psychic powers. No, I'm just eating fucking cheese. Okay. But like, whatever, man. You can drink as much dairy powder as you want. Yo, a fellow mutant, let's go. Come on, you get to eat cheese. That's like the best thing. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, especially if you eat like the most OP mac and cheese out there. Especially since that's my favorite food. Ah, that's so good. Like the other day, I legit made like some OP ass mac and cheese. Though I messed up though because, the next day it just turned into a block of noodles and cheese. I messed up the recipe a little bit. I made I made the roux and everything. However, I think I added too much cheese because the following day, it just became an immovable block. And I was like, oh, I don't think it's supposed to be like this. It like, even if you microwaved it, it retained its shape. I'm like, oh yeah, I messed it up somewhere. I think, and apparently, yeah, I added too much too much mozzarella cheese. So it just became just a brand new block of cheese. And I was just like, well, that's awkward. But hey, it's okay. I can't complain because it was still delicious. Awkward to eat, but it still worked. Mutant power rules. Yeah, exactly. And the best part, in order to keep that enzyme active in Oh, really? In order to keep the enzyme active, you just have to regularly eat cheese? Let's go. This enzyme ain't leaving me anytime soon. The enzyme ain't leaving anytime soon. It's okay. I'll always even make grilled cheese. I haven't made a fancy grilled cheese though. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of lazy to do that. I made fancy mac and cheese that turned into a block of cheese with noodles in it. But I don't think I'll make a fancy grilled cheese because I'm gonna be I'm a little lazy. Also, cheese is expensive now. I don't know why, but cheese just suddenly became expensive. The grocery store I have nearby has like a whole ass cheese area. And oh my god, just buying like a cheese is so expensive. And I'm just like, why? It's just cheese, yo. I'm legitimately debating on like actually looking up on how to make your own ricotta, your own cottage cheese and everything at home. I am not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to start learning how to do that. I'll be like, yeah, I'm my own self-sustaining cheese man. But you can lose it if you go long enough without consuming any? Really? Huh. Well, then I hereby decree that I shall eat cheese on a near daily basis. That's actually kind of hard. There's a lot of stuff that I eat that doesn't actually require cheese, but I'm gonna figure it out. Let's go quesadillas. Quesadillas all the time. Or nah, or sometimes just straight up. Okay, I don't know if I'm the only one who does it, but sometimes I just eat a slice of cheese on its own. Like, I'll just grab like a piece of like Havarti or Munster cheese or like Swiss or anything like that, and I'll just like take a slice and eat it on its own. Sometimes I do that if I just want like a very quick snack. Especially if I'm like running off doing something and I just want something in my stomach so it won't growl like a motherfucker. That's kind of like what I do. You start putting cheese in everything. Everything has cheese. Okay, I have a genuine question though. Do some folks consider American cheese, like Kraft Singles cheese? Like it's a form, like for me it's a form of cheese. Like for me it's cheese. But for some reason, I hear some folks saying that it's not cheese, and it's like just cheese-flavored slices. I'm like, wait, what's cheese? Hey, Alexa, how you doing? Welcome to the cheese debate, where I'm wondering why some folks think that American slices aren't cheese. Wait, what's cheese? Kraft Singles. It's cheese, isn't it? Because for some reason I hear some people say that American Kraft Singles isn't cheese. And it's like a solidified roux that happens to have cheese in it. I think American cheese in general doesn't hold up to European cheese as well, obviously. But, like, Kraft single American cheese, or American slices, that's the one that I'm just more wondering about, because some argue that it's just a roux that happens to have cheddar in it. And they kind of, like, pack it that way, but I don't know. What the hell is American slices? Kraft single American cheese. That's the one that I'm talking about. They're usually cheeses that comes in that comes in wrapped. I don't know how else to describe it. I know it's definitely I know it's like I think it's just like, I know or I believe it's like exclusively an American thing, but I have to be very specific because that's the brand that I'm talking about. We call it melting cheese? Yeah, because I know that that type of cheese, it turns into a liquid when you melt it. Like, it's pretty popular on fondues. like cheese fondues. Which I didn't know for a while. Fondue means two very different things in America, and it throws me off. So apparently there's a fondue is also a way to cook beef in a shit ton of oil. It's kind of like the American shabu shabu or hot pot, where you just have like a big thing of like hot oil and you just dunk your meat or whatever in there and then you eat it that way. I did not know that was a thing until I had family come over and say, oh, I want to do fondue. I'm just like cheese fondue? like cheese fondue? Like, is that what you're talking about? And no, apparently it's a whole different thing, and that threw me off. I was like, wait, hold on. There's a whole, like, genre other than just the cheese fondue? I'll be honest with you, it was, like, the most American thing I've ever eaten because, oh my god, you are just straight up, like, cooking beef or cooking meat in just a vat of oil. And I'm just like... It was good, don't mind, like... Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, man, this is like very unhealthy American. Like even though we use peanut oil, it was just kind of like, whoo. Kraft singles are made with less than 51% actual cheese, so it can't legally be called cheese. However, not all American cheeses are made equal. That's what you found out while reading, and it sounds dumb. It honestly does sound dumb. But not all American cheeses are made equal. Ha. Whatever. I use it on my grilled cheese, so it's good enough. It works. Oh, but now I want a grilled cheese sandwich. Man. Alright, here's the lad who needs the stuff. You're gonna get one right now? Well, if you do, that would be cool. I can actually make one right now. I do have cheese and bread, but it's just a matter of wanting to make one. That's the thing right there. Wanting to make one versus anything. Okay. Do I have enough to even... What is this? Oh, I just need the cape. Oh my god, I exaggerated how much I needed. Oh, I only need the cape on this lad. Because I'm keeping the false lab. Okay, whoops. You get the cape over in... The cape is over at the dark tree, right? I think so. Let me go to the dark tree real quick. I always forget where I like... Oh, I don't have a tip. Is it scrapyard? Oh. Well, you know what? I could just look. Oh, yeah, here's the cape. Oh man, his... Ooh. I need 2 points? Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna use up all the stuff that I just got. Aw, man. I can get 2. Wait, how much does it cost? I always get this weird paranoia that I was gonna overbuy. Yeah, it needs 2. Okay. Come here. I need 2. You. Give me cape. And there you go. This guy finally has full abso gear. Now I just need to work on it. Yay! Yay! Oh my god, he needs so much work. Whew. Oh no, he needs the shoulder. I forgot about the shoulder. Okay, he's not full abso gear. I forgot about that. Shoulder is dark tree. That one I do know. I don't have the rock. I keep forgetting I don't have a rock. Can I maple guide over there? I don't think I can maple guide over there. Or maybe I could. I'm just being a silly goober. Nah. Can I just start the quest and pretend that I'm going there? Oh, I just never been here. Oh, that is so funny. Now you have 3 fully functional Miis? Wait, what? Did you repair your Mises? Yes, I'm very much aware that I'm calling them Mises. There's a Guilty Gear anime coming out next year? Wait, huh? I did not know that. Oh man, I remember playing Guilty Gear, being very confused on how to play the game, but thoroughly enjoying it, but I never really went back to it. I do remember that Zemi did buy me a freaking fighting game, that absolute mad lad of a Chad. I do need to download it and actually start playing it. Because sometimes I just want to turn my brain off and play fighting games, you know? I'm not very good at fighting games. No. I'm very actually not that good at them. In fact, I'm pretty bad at them. And it's always fun. Grandpa would be proud. Nice. Do any of you remember the old ass Miis that has like the roller ball in it? I used to usually like take out the roller ball when I was younger and like play with the ball whenever I got bored. Like genuinely, that was something that I did. Bro, don't make me feel old. I am sorry. But it was a thing. I do remember doing that every time. Nah, man, I'm making everybody feel old. I don't care. I remember those silly little roller balls. I hated those type of my Miis though, because I knew that taking out the ball will dirty it and it will get like the gunk on the little wheels. That was that actually controlled the ball. But it was pretty easy to do. You just clean them off and then that was it. But yeah, I remember those things, and I do remember just playing with the ball. Every time I would like bounce it on the desk and everything. It annoyed the heck out of my dad because he's like, "You're ruining the mouse the mouse when you do that." And I was just like, "I don't care, Dad. It's fun." And then I'm just playing with the dang thing. Wait, when did we get 7TV? Oh, we had 7TV for a while. Yeah, we had 7TV for a while. I blame both Database and Zemarian. I'm calling them out full name. Well, I didn't call out fully full name, but I'm calling them out specifically as to why we have it. I'm calling them out. Well, actually, I let it happen too because I don't mind. Okay, now I have the Abso stuff. Okay, there you go. Now this lad is done. It's called Elden. You'll know it when you see it. Oh god. What is it? I don't know how to I don't know how to add in emotes. There's a reason why Data and Zemi are mods, because they know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Let me see. Let me look it up. Oh my god. I see. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead and add it. Oh my god, there's a whole genre of it, because there's Elden Ring, there's Dark Souls, there's the You Died But the meme. Oh my god. Yeah, I see all of it. It's just like, Jesus Christ. That is so funny. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. There's a reason why I have 7 TV, because you can have so many emotes. Like, so many emotes, so it's perfectly fine. Do you think I have enough meso to at least 17 star these two? I don't think I do, but I'm gonna try. I don't think I do, but I am definitely gonna try. I could just do it here. With disabled star catch. Let's go. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Yelixa, go to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. You get your 8 hours? Hey, as long as you get your 8 hours, that's what's important. Good night and take care. Aw, I'm out. Alright, that's good enough. I knew I was gonna go very far, but hey, it's good enough. I can transfer money, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Cause this lad is finally done. Let's go. Now let's see what other character needs the stuff. I could actually just do the weeklies on this character and just continue down the road. Cause just start collecting them for the next character that needs Abso. Because let's see, what other character do I need Abso on? Or I want Abso on? Let's see. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. This guy right here, he has not ran any Lomian whatsoever. Because let's see, what kind of gear does he have? I think it's just the same as everyone else, just all, yep. Just event rings in this one, and whatever the hell I can find on the floor. That's literally just like floor pickup stuff. Cool. Oh yeah, you did not. Oh, you have these. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do, was like start mooching the grand spell essences off of every character that I have. Let me do that. Cause yeah, the next one is my Ice Lightning Mage. Cause he's kind of cool. I like Ice Lightning. In my personal opinion, Ice Lightnings are pretty cool guys. Cause you know, they're ice and lightning. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kenpai. Thank you. Looks vaguely familiar to Astrologian from Final Fantasy XIV. The way I dressed him up, definitely. I really like this little set. I refuse to take it off. I refuse to change him out. Even though there's so many— oh, I forgot the— no, the little doggy died. Well, hello, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day so far. Or night. Or however time works. Do I have an extra pet? Or is that the only— oh, I have 2. Oh yeah, I forgot these pets were part of that whole event. They did nothing. That's right. Could have been alright. Yeah, don't worry. This 5, 10, 15 event did nothing for me either. So it's okay. It's okay. Once the next Shining Star Force shows up, then we can go ahead and get some gains. At least that's the copium I'm going with. Because, man. Oh, did you boom a Zerk? That's rough, buddy. That's okay. I completely understand. Pretty much. I was only trying to level up a, what is that called? What is that called? Twilight Mark. But, because I had a spare Twilight Mark, but nope, nothing came from it, so, oh well. It is what it is. I also was not prepared for it, though. I absolutely was not prepared for it. I struggled. Because I think I only had 10 build to my name, so I knew I wasn't getting any kind of gains. No salmon and snowbirds, so I'm just chilling now. Yo, let's go. Oh my god, this husky has nothing to its name when it comes to skills. Do I have one that's like decked out? No. Just these two. Okay, so I might actually put away the silver husky. Because I have pets that actually has proper skills. Let me use them instead.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, this one's actually a little more... Oh my god. Yeah, let me just revive this husky and then put this one away. But anyways, didn't go to 23, sad. I'm way too cowardly for 23 star. I'm too cowardly to even go up to 20 star. I know I should though. It's literally like no consequence, but still, it's kind of like one of those scenarios where I'm just kind of like, man, I don't know if I could or should. You're free from ads? Good, good. Make sure the ads don't get you. Okay, what buttons do I have on this? What are your keybinds? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of toggles on mages, aren't there? And then this is mana overload. Yeah, I kind of forgot that there's just so many. Okay. And did I just I infinity. Oh, I infinity. Okay. Cool. Because I'm going to be doing the weeklies on this guy too. Oh yeah. Then let's see. Boom 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 boom. Where is it? Let's go to Haven. Oh wow, I never even did the Haven storyline on this guy too. Oh, I guess not. Okay. It will take like a minute. If that. It will take a minute if that. So let's go. But yeah, so what's my next goal when it comes to the whatever Shining Star Force will happen within, like, what do you call it, in 6 months, maybe even 7 months? I'm definitely going to be saving up very slowly for that. I think what I'm going to do, and this is going to sound very silly, I'm probably going to put, like, every time I run my bosses on my alts, whatever money they make will go immediately to my storage. Whatever money my main makes, I'll keep on him in case he needs something, like either an off event kind of thing, or if there's a 5, 10, 15, or 30% off kind of thing. That should be able to get me enough for when any of those events show up or come up. I'm literally just setting aside money for when that happens. Who's the main? I main a Kaiser. 275, that could have been 276 yesterday, but I was too lazy to do the tomato event. But he runs a lot more bosses than my other characters, since he is like going through Saren now. More unique than most? I love my Kaiser. I love him dearly. Though I will tend to say, you know, buff Kaiser please, or Kaiser rework please. Because oh boy. We do need something, but I still love him. He's still a he's still I should just buy. You know, let me just buy a teleport rock. It's not like this character's broke or anything. But also, one of the main reasons why I main the Kaiser is because he is an old guy. It is an old character, and I have a bunch of legacy stuff on him. I say a bunch. I only have like one. But I do have legacy stuff on him that I'm like, I don't want to let that go. I don't want to.
Hydration is important.
I don't want to let that go.
Anti-shrimp mode.
AJ, thank you for the checks. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Why did I click on Awkward Road, you silly little goober? How dare you? Oh no, I'm back with potions. Oh no, everybody run, Bella's back, but with potions. Alright. What am I doing here? What am I beating up? Is it you? Oh, I guess I'm beating up field sirens? What's field sirens? Oh, I'm picking up the field sirens, okay. Man, vac pets really do spoil. Oh, there's like... Okay. Let me put the lady over here. Let me just pop this so that I can run. I don't know why it didn't travel, but okay. I'm very confused on that front. Oh yeah, I forgot that the way this guy works. I need a... Does anybody do Oh, you don't have anything, Husky. Oh gosh, okay. I think I do need to revive the other pets, or just buy the thing. Hello, recommend watching Deadpool movies. Solid 9 out of 10. I feel like it will be right up your alley. Oh, let's go! Oh heck yeah, I'm gonna be watching that on maybe tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe either tomorrow or Tuesday. I would 100% be watching that. Sometimes I just want to watch silly little goofy movies, and that seems exactly what I want. Oh yeah, let me let me buy what you call it? Oh, I cannot do it here. Let me buy like some pet skills real quick, like auto buff and mana, because this I forgot how hungry mana can be on these characters. Completely forgot how it's gonna be. Use reward points. Use maple points. No, let me just use reward points. Will this consume my NX? It does still. Why? Oh well. Waiting for the Venom movie? Is there gonna be a is it confirmed to be a Venom movie? Is that what's happening? I'm gonna give it to you. There, I got it. No, it got auto-modded. For some reason, like, the auto-mod really despises cursing, even though I'm like, what do you mean? I am very foul-mouthed as well, but it is what it is. And I will be quite frank, I don't want to just disable the auto-mod, because it does help with some occasions. Okay, now I can very comfortably just spam my skills, so I'm gonna put this over here. They released a trailer? Oh, I did remember seeing a trailer that actually was released not too long ago where there's a new Avengers movie. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of suspicious about that new Avengers trailer. If you guys if you've seen it, you probably know what I'm talking about. I'm kind of sus about that whole trailer. But did they change how this works? Because it used to just travel. If its path is blocked. Oh, whatever. Thoughts on Russell Girls going back to direct? Oh, that's what I was talking about. In my opinion, Marvel is desperate. That's my thought. I don't know how much they decided to pay that man, but the fact that they're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. after he said that he's done, that must mean that they're giving him the fattest of checks to go back. That's my thoughts. It's not positive. I will admit it is not positive, because I'm just like, why is he back? Because they're definitely banking on, like, essentially now nostalgia for Robert Downey Jr. Because you know how a lot of people are saying, and I'm kind of in the same boat, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people said that Marvel died when Tony Stark died. And in my opinion, I agree with that. I am not gonna lie, I kind of agree with that. Because a lot of the Marvel stuff nowadays, they feel so rushed. Because they are! There's like no real gaps in between. It's like you can only rely on hype for so long until we're just kind of like, can you... until the fans are like, can you give us a breather, please? Like, holy moly. I mean, 5 years of bad Disney Plus shows and movie bombs, and that, yeah, like, I mean, obviously they're desperate, but it's kind of like a, I don't think bringing back Robert Downey Jr. is how to save Marvel, in my opinion, because one, the reason why we liked Robert was because he was Tony Stark, and the reason why we liked Tony Stark because we spent, oh my god, like over a decade with the character. Like, we literally saw him grow. We literally saw him come from a traditional douche-ass rich guy to still douche-ass, but at least he's saving the world kind of rich guy. Who, like, sacrificed everything for his family. I don't know. And then now Robert Downey Jr. is back, but not, I hope, not as Tony Stark, unless they're doing some kind of weird dimensional bullshit thing where this, I guess, spoilers for the trailer, even though it's not really spoilers because it's on the trailer, but either way, he's coming back as Doctor Doom, and it's just kind of like, I hope this isn't like an alternate universe kind of Tony Stark where he became a completely different person. There is no trailer? I don't give a fuck. There's clearly a picture of Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom, and the fucking movie is called Avengers Doomsday. It's clear what's gonna happen. But I am kind of hoping that this shit is gonna, like, they're not gonna do like, oh, this is like this is Tony Stark from like this era where he turns into Victor Von Doom or whatever Doctor Doom's name is, and it's kind of like, why? You know what I mean? It was kind of like a why kind of deal. I don't know. It's kind of suspicious in my opinion, but what can I do? It's already happening. Also, I just realized I don't have like any of this stuff up because I'm too busy ranting. Oops. I could have been just standing here doing nothing if I just did my placements correctly. There's a channel dedicated to that. No, I just saw what I did is like I watch one of those movie reviewers. His name is the channel is Jeremy Johns. I watch him, and he's the one who went over the whole trailer and everything. And like basically when I saw him like post up his reactions, I didn't watch his video. I just went ahead and looked up like what the hell it was. I'm like, oh, Marvel's desperate. That's a genuine thing, like, oh, Marvel's desperate. And apparently that tends to be obviously a very popular consensus that, yeah, they're getting desperate. Because it's true, like, after all of the flops that they've been having, like, you can't exactly blame them. So it's really kind of sad. But I'm not confident in it. I'll be honest with you. I'm definitely not confident in it. I don't. I'm gonna be quite frank. I'm probably not gonna see it unless I know the reviews of it is actually gonna be pretty decent, if that makes sense. Even though Deadpool was saving the MCU, Deadpool's not saving shit. Disney does not want anything to do with Deadpool. This is my personal opinion. Disney doesn't really want anything to do with Deadpool because it's not at all their brand. Do you know what I mean? It's too violent, it's too raunchy, it's too this and that. Deadpool ain't doing shit. It's just doing its own thing that happens to be part of the MCU because that's just how the superhero genre works. Everybody's part of something. Because honestly, when I think of Deadpool, I just think of Deadpool, not the MCU. And I think there's a lot of folks who are like me, who just sees that character as a separate entity from everything else. I'm gonna put this up here. Man, it's a good thing. Man, it's a good thing Ice Lightning can just plant everything on the floor and then they just kind of do their thing. When I think of Deadpool, I think of destruction and bullets flying, and yeah, that's the thing. Deadpool, in my opinion, is just its own separate entity. It's not linked to the MCU, and like I mentioned before, I don't think Deadpool's goal is to save the MCU. Unless we're gonna magically start seeing the MCU characters in there, but so far the only thing that we have is X-Men. The only thing we have is X-Men, and I don't know if X-Men's part of Disney or Marvel now. I don't know if they're part of the same group anymore. I'll be honest with you. The whole thing of like different movie companies owning different superheroes, even though canonically they're all in the same universe, is still kind of frustratingly annoying to figure out, but I don't care enough. What does this button do? Oh, that's what that button do. As a Disney Marvel show, you should watch plus 10 bad TV shows and movies to appreciate the MCU. Ah, fuck that. If I have to do homework to appreciate a movie, go home. Go home. Go home. I stopped going to school ages ago. I don't want to keep doing homework. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. Fox. That's right. That's right. I completely forgot that Disney's doing that whole monopolization, so that way they don't have to worry about rights too much when they own already everything. Like, Sony is probably the only company that is one of the few companies that isn't owned by Disney, and they're not giving up Spider-Man. They ain't giving up that Spider-Man. They're like, nope, nope, nope. And in a way, I'm kind of glad too, because look, we got Into the Spider-Verse, which is actually a pretty good movie. We got the little Tom Holland movies, which in my opinion wasn't bad either. Can you die? There you go. That AFK mom was giving me anxiety. It was kind of annoying me. Hello? Oh, I'm lagging. Oh. There it is. Oh my god. There I am. Are you even a nerd? I love that. I really love that. Also, no. I will be honest with you, I've been burnt out from superhero movies for a while. Like, I saw Avengers Endgame, and, oh god, what was the name of Endgame and Infinity War? That was the other name, right? Anyways, I watched that, but I didn't watch Captain Marvel. I didn't watch the Black Widow movie. I stopped watching a lot of Marvel movies, I'm gonna be honest with you. There were some things where I'm just kind of like, alright, I'm done. The fact that they're opening the whole multiverse thing for Venom is going to be a blast. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I hope... Don't be too hyped, homie. Don't be too hyped. Sorry to sound like a downer, but I will be honest with you. Just... Don't expect too much, because honestly a lot of stuff has just been disappointing when it comes to anything Marvel nowadays. Like, I don't care about lore accuracy, I just want the damn movies to be good, and they're not, in my opinion. They're just like, everything is solved by coincidences and MacGuffins. That's literally all it is. It's just coincidences and MacGuffins. Like, there's no real story to them, and then occasionally, and then the occasional, like, oh, super OP character that can solve everything, but they won't because they're sad. And it's like, okay, that's kind of silly, but okay. One Punch Man? No, he's just bored. That's the difference between that. He's just bored out of his mind, and he's a fucking idiot too. I will be on, and not only that, he's an actual idiot. I will say this. I don't know if any one of you watched Mashal or read Mashal, Muscles and Magic. I prefer that type of OP character who's bored and an idiot type of trope over One Punch Man. Because, like, though mind you, I haven't caught up with the manga of One Punch Man, but I feel like Mashal was done better because he is OP, yes. He still manages to struggle, but he also, you know, but he still manages to struggle, but also still win the matches, and just the sheer, like, absurdity of the whole thing. But he still gets the stuff done. Whereas Saitama, it's kind of like the King effect, where things just happen to happen around him, and then he just happens to fix it, has no idea what's happening, and continue on the way. Like, it was kind of getting tiring that it was a repeated trope over and over, in my opinion. Mashal's OP comedy is done so well. Yeah, exactly. In my opinion, Mashal was done better in the whole OP comedy kind of thing than One Punch Man. Now, I'm not putting down One Punch Man because honestly, it is the type of anime that I like to watch with my brain off because it's definitely like, oh, look at the party effects kind of thing. But like, I don't know. For me, Mashal did it so much better. Oh, I have to go to One Eye now? Okay. Cool. Look at me go. Was it 2 kids? I thought it was just the one guy. I thought it was just him. I thought it was just the one guy drawing very shittily drawn webcomics. I don't remember there being 2 kids. No, you might be correct. I don't remember, I'll be honest with you. I forgot about all of that. Ooh. It's always the steel lads that I have to beat up. But anyways, this was a long time ago. I cannot confirm or deny either. I always heard that it was the one guy. This is the first time I ever heard that it was 2 kids, but I won't be surprised either. I'll be honest with you because it was really just a simple premise, just an OP guy who's just bored because there's nothing strong enough to stop him. Whereas Mashal is just some guy that a lot of people underestimate because he doesn't have magic and he just punches them and they fucking die. And for me, that's just hilarious because it's just like brute strength truly does win sometimes. That was weird. Oh, a pigeon. I don't know if you guys heard it, but a pigeon just like decided to crash into my window. I just heard a dunk and I just see something fall. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, well, that pigeon's stupid. That's all I have to say. Well, that pigeon's stupid. And knowing my dog, it will probably leave it alone too, so it's gonna be knocked out in my backyard for a little bit. My dog doesn't really attack birds unless they're bothering her first. So yeah, that was weird. I have no idea if you guys heard a thud, but that was weird. But anyways. Oh man. But you know what? I'm not gonna lie though. I didn't know they made a Mashal anime because I watched the manga first, or I watched the manga. God fuck. I read the manga first before I even knew the anime existed. The only reason why I knew the anime existed was because of the fucking song. That really catchy OP song. And then I'm like, oh my god, there's an anime of this? And I went ahead and watched it. In a way, I'm kind of glad that song became popular, but oh my god, was it everywhere? Holy crap, was that song fucking everywhere? And like if a VTuber, if there was a VTuber, they had their OC freaking dance to Mashal's opening song. It's just like, okay, I get it, it's catchy, it's fun, but like, good lord. Like, oh my god, good lord, I get it. It's popular, it's funny. Deer song? You know what's funny? I actually saw the clip of where the deer song is based off of. Like the full clip, just for context. I love how it's just a small little portion. A small portion of that whole section, but apparently somebody decided to loop it and here we are. And here we are. You only seen the deer song but never the mashal? Look up Bling Bang Bang Born. I can guarantee you're gonna see a bunch of videos as soon as you do that. Because that shit was everywhere for a very, very long time. And I can guarantee you probably saw it. You just or I hope I can guarantee that you actually did see it, but it never really correlated. It came from Mashal, and it was just like another meme song that everybody liked. Oh yeah. Did you know there's a— Yep, I know that too. I heard it as well. It was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It was actually pretty good. I did see that. Oh god, that idol song was a— Was I unable to go there? Because I never did the quests? Is that why? Or there were too many processes was happening? Yeah, it was too many fucking processes. I hate that. But yeah, man, like, yeah, I saw the context of the deer song. I'm like, oh, wow. Like, somebody really specifically got that part and just put it on repeat. It's so funny, though. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to draw, I kind of wanted to animate myself doing the silly little dance, or my owl doing the silly little dance. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to do an animation of that, but I'm like, you know what? It's such a fleeting little trend that I don't think it's really gonna— I don't think it's gonna last very long. But then again, I did draw I did draw the fucking spinning herda. I did end up doing the spinning herda thing, so like, who cares, right? You should have done the deer dance. I like how you're underestimating how popular that freaking Mashal song was. I could have, but the thing is, it's just more of a— I don't know if I really should, because like doing like trends like that is ever fleeting. Like I did the Herda spinning emote, but I don't know, man. Animating's hard. Animating's hard too. I guess I'll still do it anyways. It's all about the clicks. Oops. I mean, the silly little deer thing is still hilariously popular right now. It was though I don't know how long it's gonna last versus like the dancing what do you call it? The dancing toothless meme. Now that one was also hilariously popular. But yeah, if only I can animate a little faster, I probably would have done it. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm a little more refined in animation, I can probably do it. I'm just not that good at it yet. Cause I had to— No. I guess I could have gotten away with it and used Live 2D. Cause I slightly know how to use it. I only know how to use it to animate a few things, but I'm not rigging though. Rigging is not a thing I can do. If VR chat people make that meme, you bet it's gonna be popular. That is true. That is very, very true. That's okay. I'll figure it out eventually. I will, nah, maybe it's not too late. But let's see. Maybe I just have to be online more often to actually keep up with these trends too, because I am definitely not. I need defiled, but I also need more polluted. Okay, I'll just stay here until I need it. Oh, so why am I doing this manually? Oh my gosh. Look at me not being an efficient at what is this class called? Ice Lightning. My god. What about the Chica dance? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. I'm not, like I said, I'm not online long enough to catch on to these trends. I'll know about them, but I'm just usually at the tail end, and that's when they're already everywhere. Skibidi Toilet was a menace meme. I hate the Skibidi Toilet. Because it's mostly because I noticed also mostly like very little kids, very little kids were really into that shit, and it kind of made me go like, oh my god, this is definitely something that they're gonna be into, is it? Like I did not like it whatsoever. So like if somebody asked me, what do you what do you think of Skibidi Toilet? I'm like, I'm not gonna answer that because I don't want to acknowledge that it exists. Because unfortunately, depending on your point of view, I was curious about it, and I did look it up, and I was like, I regret everything. And I was like, I regret everything. Like, oh my gosh. But, oh well. It is what it is. My sanity broke ages ago. Can you go away? You silly little AFK mob. But yeah, what is a Lolly Rick cover? You are like asking me things. I have no idea what the hell they are. You said what about Chica Dance? I asked what is that? And now you're like, would you do a cover of this? Like, I don't even know what that is. You assume that I know these things. I don't live on the internet. I still don't know what that is. I still don't know what that is. Also, no, I'm not gonna be singing, by the way. I have no singing voice whatsoever. Doesn't live on the internet, but is a Reddit mod? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, genuinely, what are you talking about? Reddit mod? Wait, just because I said I went on Reddit once, so all of a sudden I'm a fucking Reddit mod? Get out of here, dude. For Ozaru Subaru, okay, I really don't know what I guess I'll have to look this up later, because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck any of this you're saying to me. Good lord, I have no idea what any of that means to me. The one who drew the Hololive member. Okay, thank you. You have to be a little more detailed. I'm the fucking idiot. I don't know any of this shit. Sing for us? No. As I mentioned before, I'm not a singer. I don't care. I'm just simply not going to. Easy as that. No. Just as easy as that, no. Singing fun? That's cool. Then you sing. Then you go ahead and sing. You can sing in my place. I will definitely will not. Maybe bad voice is your gimmick? Genuine question, why does everybody assume that once you're a VTuber you have to sing? Is it because of the whole idol culture thing? Is that what it is? I know the vast majority of them just become singers, but like I don't get it. Just because you become a VTuber, that doesn't mean now you're suddenly a singer. Probably, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's just like I don't know, I find it funny. I know the vast majority of them do sing and they do have like genuinely good voices, but it's kind of like bruv. I would like to meet a VTuber who doesn't sing. I would like to meet a VTuber who actually doesn't sing and it's not part of their repertoire or their skill set, and that's just something they don't do. I know there's some out there, but there's not many. Did I do it? I did. Cool. Well, if you work at Disney, you have to sing and dance. I mean, cool. This ain't no Disney though. This ain't no Disney though. Definitely not. God, I do not. I feel bad for the folks who works at Disney. Well, I kind of do and don't. I do because Disney's not exactly known for their very good employee practices, let's just put it that way. But I also don't because a lot of them, like, they will still defend the, like, some of them will defend the company till the day they die. And just kind of like, you don't do that. You have met yourself, right? I am not the only VTuber out there who doesn't sing. I know there's other VTubers out there who just simply does not sing. Oh, I just realized I'm finally done with all of that. Oh my god. I'm free. Okay. What time is it? Perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break real quick. Yeah, that's how English works. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for the reset. I'm gonna do the I'm gonna beat up some tomatoes so I can actually level up this guy so he can finally be level 276. I'm taking my sweet time leveling up this guy, I swear to god, but you know what? It's fine. I have other things to do. But alright, yeah, I'll be right back.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Back. Now I'm back. I forgot I moved the mic away. Alright. What am I doing? What's happening? Oh yeah, tomato. That's right. I'm gonna smack around a few tomatoes. Yeah, you only have 10 minutes, homie. Hopefully you can get that done and over with real quick. There, since I only have 10 minutes, I'm more confident in switching over the skills. Let's go. $3 billion in a dream? You know what? You got this. I think. You totally got this. Okay. Meanwhile, let me go ahead and I guess get ready for some silly little tomato smacking. Let's just put it that way. What am I missing? Oh, let me go grab some Ursus. I have plenty of time. I'm not too worried about it. I'm probably gonna mess up my rotation, as is tradition, because I tend to do that so often. Easy, don't even star catch. Yeah, pretty much. Don't star catch. That gives you even worse luck. I swear to God, I feel like it does actually sometimes. I honestly feel like it does sometimes. Let's see, what am I? Oh yeah, the event area. There's no buff going on, but I can get the oh shit. I almost forgot about the ×3 coupons. Woo! Okay, there you go. I got them. I completely forgot about the coupons. Oh man, that would have been so embarrassing if I actually like, oh, I'm gonna wait until the last minute to get it, and I completely forgot about it. That would have been funny. All right, let's go beat up some tomatoes. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Have I? You know, let me go overboard. Summon. Yep, sure, I'll do that. I think the only thing that I'm missing is literally everything else that I need to use. Oopsies, that's okay. Sure, I'll even pop these. Why not? Drink water while this is happening. No, I didn't drink fast enough. Okay. Oh, I have to move around. I'm doing too much damage in one spot. Or too much attacks in one spot. It's more accurate. No, I'm baby mode. No, I'm a baby. That's okay. Man, I'm not getting this. I'm not getting the skill reset. Ah, that's rough, buddy. That's okay. Aw. Oh well. What job is he? And also the fuck his name? Who? Yeah, I don't know his names, dude. I stopped paying attention to Data's name. I stopped paying attention to those names ages ago. It wildly varies from like actual memes to like whatever. Oh look, I leveled. Also, I don't know what class is this one. Also, I don't also I also don't keep track of that either. And 4 more? Yeah, 4 more. Eventually I'll get there. One day, probably. Recruiting Resonate. We got VTubers. I guess that's a selling point. Man, why aren't I in Resonate then if there's VTubers in there? Sheesh. Oh my god. Was I silly? Why it took me so long to leave the tomato area? Why did it take me so long to leave the tomatoes? Okay, can I switch over without pain? I can. Do it now. Good. Good. Because I'm gonna be doing my dailies. I'm gonna be doing my dailies. Let's go. Recruiting girth. We got lewd tubers. Who's the lewd tuber? We don't have Ayane, Zem. I don't think Zemi's considered a lewd tuber. It's Data. Yeah, it is Data. He's been secretly a lewd tuber this entire time. He's just been keeping that a secret for so long. But it's okay, we outed him. It's alright, we outed him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't be in here while the whole event thing is yeah, let me not be here. I don't want to lag when... There you go. Recruiting resonate. We got feet and hand picks. Okay, I think they went up. I think they won up on that one. I don't think girth has any of that. I think they won up. I don't think they have any of that, so GG's. We do though? Legit? Oh shit. Ah shit. There you go. The recruitment wars. Let's go. Just start massively advertising. Recruiting girth. We got... Oh my god. Fucking idiot me. Recruiting girth. We got the girth. We're girthy. There you go. Current safe round has ended. Woo! Now I can actually do my dailies. Now that actually I have all of these buffs, I can actually grind very happily in Shangri-La. Hopefully I can one-shot in there with all of this on. Where's my character select? Oh man. Reset button really, or reset time really do be messing up everything. That's for sure. Fine, let me change over my equipment set to this. Okay, so well I'm lagging. Well, I'm lagging. I can't do anything. Okay, there you go. Continuous ring has been activated. I checked in. Now I can do this. Yay, auto assign. 48. I can actually be higher if I genuinely had more better potentials. Yeah, I can actually be higher if my potentials are actually pretty good, but none of them are. There's a lot of sure, I'll compromise. Sure, I'll settle with this kind of stats. Like, I think one of them is genuinely just all stat. That's okay. We do. Who's we? You don't want to know. You don't want to know, Fat Nut. You really don't want to know. I mean, as long as you have 5 stars in Wiki Feet, who cares? Am I right? As long as you have 5 stars there, who actually cares? It works out. Yeah, the lag was actually pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that reset was actually pretty rough. But what if you want to know? You don't want to know. You genuinely don't want to know. That's a whole can of worms that you don't want to know about. I'm locked in. Tell me who is the we. Also, hi, Shiro. What the fuck is Wiki Feed and why you can get stars? Oh, so let me tell you what about the world of Wiki Feed. So supposedly it is a genuine wiki where you show pics of your feet or like celebrities' feet or whoever the fuck and they rate it like out of 5 stars. So you can either have a like a 5 out of 5 feet rating, wiki feet rating, or 1 out of 5, all that stuff. I have no idea what's the criteria for wiki feet. They do not, as far as I know, I don't know if they allow VTuber feet. If not, there's gonna be a lot of them there. I do know that there are video game characters in there. Because I do remember somebody posting, like, somebody posted on Twitter, Mikola's feet. And he actually got a pretty decent rating on there. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. I thought they only like real people, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's surprisingly not lewd in there. It's just literally pictures of a bunch of people's feet. And people's like, oh, you know, they could have trimmed their toenails here or exfoliate here. Like, it's surprisingly not lewd. Yes, I went in there out of curiosity and I was just like, huh. It literally is just a wiki of people's feet. It literally just all it is. It's just, and like they rate based of like, I think they rate kind of based of like how well maintained it looks like. I'm like, oh, I guess. But why though? Feet is a kink. Disgusting as it is, feet is a kink. So that's why there is such thing. I think there's also such thing as a wiki hands too. So I think that's also a thing, but don't quote me on that. I have no idea. I never bothered looking that up either. But why though? But yeah, that's what it is. That is what it is. I guess because like there are such things as hand models. Which I don't know if that's like diminutive or diminutive. I forgot how to say that word. That like, oh, you're a model, but only for your hands. You ain't pretty enough for the rest of your body, but your hands though. Oh, there is such thing as feet models for like those like for lotions and everything. So I guess it is what it is, right? You only understood the hand thing because of Zoolander? Oh my god. You know, that's a movie I haven't seen in so long. But yeah. 5-star wiki feet. But I think it's also but I think also the wiki, like, not many people like going on there because they do also include the wiki article of the person that the feet is attached to. Let's just put it that way. So it can also reveal a little too much information about a lot of people. So take that with a, I guess what you can say, a grain of salt. I love how this is the only time I can actually do like 6 build damage is when I'm over souped up with a bunch of damage pots and everything. But normally I'm just some schleb. Recruiting Valkyrie, our bishops dies in MPE. Bro, I know an ARC who dies in MPE all the time. What do you mean? I'll rate your feet 10 out of 10. I'm not into feet. It's not my king, but 10 out of 10. I appreciate that, Shiro. Thank you, thank you. Also, I surprisingly don't have any bare feet. I guess I can make my model have feetsies. I'm just in permanent shoes. So, actually I take that back. I am wearing a kimono. I do have a kimono version. And the little piggies are out. So take that what you will. Ah, crud. I didn't have to do that. Okay, can I go into Harsh Winter 4 without dying? Swimsuit model? I surprisingly don't have a swimsuit version. You think I'll have a bunch of versions, but I do not. I even have a version where I'm wearing Tifa's outfit. Not even lying. I have to dig that one out, but I am genuinely wearing Tifa's outfit, so. Oh gosh. I lagged. I'm like, is there a reset again? No, it's just the ladies. It's just the ladies being silly little goobers. Oh, I guess I could have grinded for an hour. Oh well. Because this is the only time I can actually do damage when I'm like juiced up and everything. I don't have to jump over here. I'm doing it so habitually. I can just stand here because both Soul Janice and Urda Shower is taking care of the mobs over there. You just need to place those two simple lads up there and I'm done. Oh, Urda Fountain has expired. Soul Janice has expired. Let's go. I'm almost at level 10 in my skill. Eventually, my Tempest Blades would do a lot of damage. Not Blade Burst. Nobody talks about that one. But it's almost there. Man, they really think that we use the Dragon Link skill. I just realized this is during attack down. God, it's so hard to do. It's so inconvenient to do. I just realized I don't have the... Oh no! I completely forgot to get the, where is it? Or am I doing it? Oh no, I'm doing it. Okay, never mind. I thought I was missing a daily. Never mind, never mind. I'm just being a silly little goobs. But imagine coaxing people into joining your guild by selling feet pics. Man. Because I just saw another advertisement for it too. I'm just like, man, what is going on? I don't understand what's happening. Oh, man. Are these owls? Because they need to be a slightly bigger for me to hit them easily with my skill. Please, can you like be slightly bigger? I'm having a hard time with my 1 centimeter extra damage box to hit you. Also, genuine question, does everybody use Soul Janice as a placement, or do they use it as, like, the thing that follows you around? If that makes sense. Like the burst skill. What is it called? Dawn or Dusk? What version am I using? I'm using Dawn. Okay, so does anybody use the Dusk version? Depends on the class. Twilight. Is it called Twilight or is it called Dawn? I just assume it's Dusk, but I guess Twilight is a cooler way to say it. Same shit, fair. Just like those advertisers that join my Discord server and you receive daily feet pics. Wait, hold on. There's Discords that does that? Oh god. Imagine. Summon is best for lazy farming. I agree, and it is very true. I'm just more curious than anything, simply because, you know, I do remember, like, looking up, like, on some of my classes that the placement is actually, like, it's okay, but some of them prefer the dusk version or the twilight version. So I'm like, oh, okay. One day I'll learn the different Soul Janices. Soul Jani? Yeah, whatever. Either way. I just do appreciate it because I just get to stand here and grind like this. It makes the grinding so much easier that I get to stand here in harsh winter 4. But look at that. So nice. Too bad my Urda shower isn't really strong enough to kill things too quickly. Though it's nowhere near, like, max level, though. I've been kinda forgetting, let's just put it that way, to level that one up. It probably would have been so much better if it's like level 20 or something. Not 20, 25. Sorry. I even forgot what the max level. What is its level anyways? Oh. It's level 20. Oh, okay, it's level 20. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little rant about some Discord servers. You know what's one of my pet peeves is when you're like watching a video and they're giving out, like, they're saying information or like pretty cool, like, just like free download stuff. Like, for example, if you're looking for plugins for like DaVinci Resolve, for example, or like some kind of editing software or drawing software, and there's free plugins for it, or even OBS, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm giving away this plugin for free, you just have to go to my Discord to get it. I'm just like, why? Why are you artificially, like, increasing the number of Discord members just by locking this free software onto it? Just put it on coffee or something. Also, apparently you can financially support somebody through Discord, which I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, premium Discord members? I'm just like, I thought that was Nitro. No, apparently you have to pay extra to give to a creator through Discord. I was like, huh? I've never seen that before. But yeah, Discord keeps bugging me about it. It's like, have your members support you financially. I'm like, why through Discord? I'm already streaming on Twitch. It's like those articles that, like, guess who's returned to the MCU, and I go straight to comments. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I would rather send you nuggies, and I will appreciate it. I should... You know what's funny? I have a feed the VTuber on my throne, which is exactly the exact amount of money I need to order nuggies. Like a whole box of like 40 40 nuggies with fries and everything. Because ordering it directly through McDonald's is stupid because it's expensive. Nope. I know. I know you know. You can get the Juju garlic sauce. Yeah, huh. For VacBed? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that soon. Sheesh. Leave money is funny. Until 2025, which is gonna be even more expensive. Oh, yeah, buddy. That is for sure. It's like, man, it's really stupid how, like, our parents or even our grandparents were like, oh, I didn't even bother going to fucking college. After high school, they just worked at a fucking, I don't know, lumber mill or a newspaper place and bought their house with the money, supported a family of 5 or whatever with the money, and they were like super sugoi fine, and they actually had a proper retirement. Meanwhile, us poor plebeians were just struggling to even fucking eat. It's like, what the heck? And these same people's like, well, you just have to work harder in order for you to make it. It's like, and then it's like, listen, old man, that's not how that works anymore. Why can I collect the Heartstone? Huh? Okay, fine. I see how it is, Maple Story. Sheesh. No college, lumberman, 4-bedroom, 3-half bound, like no problem. College, McDonald's job, 1 bed shared with a bunk bed in homing situation. Exactly. Nowadays, you need like a higher level education to deliver mail building to building. Oh, that's another thing too. I don't understand why now, for some reason, entry-level jobs require like fucking bachelor's degrees. It's like, why? Oh my god. And this also reminds me of my dad. He likes that. My dad is I love him, but he's an but he is an old man. So like, he likes the fact that, because he equates higher education to like proper people. Because the country where he's from, that's pretty much what it means. That means your family sacrificed or did enough for the kids to go to college, so they will grow up to be, you know, proper adults, respectable adults, where they have proper manners and everything. I've been grinding this whole time. Let me at least like buy some coupons so I can grind for an hour. You need experience to get a job, but the job, yeah, okay. So like, my dad really likes the fact that a lot of jobs require higher education for some reason. And he's like, oh, because that means, you know, they're more well educated and they're more reasonable to talk to, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, Dad, that's not how that works. The only reason why they're doing that is just to make it harder to hire people. And like, you can go through college and be an absolute douchebag. Education means nothing when it comes to like, what I notice, education does nothing when it comes to your mannerisms. I've seen the most douchiest, rude assholes out there who got like a PhD. All right, and then I've seen like the nicest people who has a GED. It's like, that's not how that works. That's not, like, it just all depends on the person. But because now apparently to work in a call center you need like a bachelor's degree in communication, and I'm like, first of all, what's communication? I never heard that before. I never heard of communication before as a degree. And second of all, like, why do you need such high ceilings just to talk to people through a phone so these people can yell at you? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, you know? Because it's like, there are some rude ass people out there and they will treat you like less than human because you decided to work in customer service. And I hate those people because it's like, shut the fuck up. Because it's literally like, shut the fuck up. You don't you like, don't act so privileged just because you like just because you're on the other line. Like, you have to realize that the other person is a human, and you yelling at them doesn't help. I also hate the people's like, I'm not mad at you, bud, and then they start yelling at you. It's just like, if you're not mad at me, then why are you still venting your frustrations at me? Like, if you're frustrated or life sucks right now, go to therapy or something, but I'm not here for that. I'm getting paid by the hour, and maybe even then not enough to be putting up with this bullshit. It's so silly. And you know why? Because they want to make money. The less people, the higher. They have less workers to pay. That's exactly it. Because in order to offset how much things are nowadays, that they want to hire less workers. And guess how you... What? I'm an alchemist, excuse me. I love how MapleStory forgets that I am a Meister Alchemist. I can have 2 potions. I mean, let me get rid of this one then. There. Fuck. It's like, they're not even the same type of potion. Just let me drink it. Good lord. But anyways. But... Did I miss my spot? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, let's do an hour grind. Why not? But I have to explain to my dad that the reason why they're doing that was just simply so they don't have to pay, they don't have to hire that many workers. Yes, they might get quote unquote higher pay, but now they're overworking now those workers that managed to get in are being overworked because now they expect now they're expected to do like a job for 5 people or a job for 3 people and there's only 1 of them. Like, I don't think that's fair, in my personal opinion. I've done that. And then, damn you if you ask for a raise, because then you become public enemy number 1, and they start making your life miserable at work, because it's easier for them to have you quit than you get laid off. In some jobs, anyways, because they prefer to lay off rather than, or have you quit rather than, yeah, they prefer to have you quit than to be laid off, because then they still have to pay some kind of a severance package. Whoop! Oh no, I accidentally switched the ones around. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll temporarily do that. Whoopsies. Okay, so this rotation is gonna be a little scuffed. That's okay. Do I have enough, what am I looking for here? Okay, there you go. Man, come on. I am not getting lucky on these. Yeah, nepotism. That's another thing that a lot of people are accusing some jobs to be. I understand networking is a very powerful thing. Very, very powerful thing. Like, honestly, that's how I managed to get, like, most of the jobs that I got was because I knew somebody. And as long as you have a good reputation with that somebody, you can get in very easily. Like, you don't even need to go through the proper hiring process. Like, I'll be honest with you, I didn't have a proper interview in a very long time. Because if I needed a job, or if I wanted to go to a place that pays higher, I'll be like, I'll call up, like, let's say for example, I'll call up Kathy and be like, yo Kathy, I need a job. Is your place hiring? They're like, yeah man, don't worry about it. And then I'll just go in and be like, yo, Kathy sent me. And they're like, okay, let me just pretend to give you an interview. Just fill out this paperwork. And then can you start tomorrow? I'm like, yeah. And that's it. It's so very silly. It's so very silly. As long as you know somebody. Like, the power of networking is very strong. Do not get me wrong. Oh, the power of networking is very, very strong. And it's very, and that's how it works with like most things. Like even hell, even with streaming, if you become friends with a bunch of streamers, guess what? They're gonna raid you more often than some random schleb. Like, I'm not gonna discount, like, I'm really not gonna discount networking too much, but I do find it silly how they prioritize that more than anything. Because it's like, man, because like I said, if I ever need to get a better paying job, I'll literally just call up somebody, be like, hey, is your place hiring? And they're like, yeah. And that's it. I'll just quit the job that I'm currently in and then just start working there the next day as if nothing happened. I think the only sucky thing is I won't have vacation days anymore. But as someone who doesn't take frequent vacations, you know, that's okay. But that's also an issue that I need to really fix up. Don't be afraid to call off more often. I don't know why. I don't like calling off often. I feel like if I feel good physically, I might as well just go into work. But sometimes mentally, I'm just like out. After failing as a big-time VTuber, calls Kathy for a job. Joke's on you, nerd! I mean, obviously, I still work while VTubing. It's not exactly a full-time endeavor. Which I sincerely hope some folks who are streaming, they don't start off full-time. I sincerely hope not. They don't start off full-time unless they're truly incapable of working. Oh man, I'm weak. I just realized I'm weak sauce now. No, I can barely one-shot these lads. Hold on, let me abuse the heck out of the guild blessing. I never run out of the blessing of the guilds. And I use these, I feel like, too often for way too much stuff. But it's okay. I am somehow managed to balance. I say that. I was like, I managed to balance streaming and working at the same time. I haven't edited any shorts for a long time until recently because I just stare at my screen and be like, huh, and then walk away. Oh, that's literally what I do. Sometimes I just stare at my editing program and be like, yeah, so anyways, and I just go back to either binge watching some random YouTube videos or just start playing games. Which I'm not gonna lie, you know, listening to, like, for example, like Mr. Ballin is pretty good when it comes to if you're just playing like Elden Ring or something on the side. It's pretty good. The strange, dark, and mysterious stories. Totally not chilling for that YouTube channel. It's not like I enjoy listening to that guy every time, but still. Okay, am I allowed to gather this now? Thank you. Could have sworn I had over 1,000 kills, but they were being a little mean to me. You know what's silly? I keep forgetting about the tomato event, the Punch King. That I honestly probably would have been like close to 277 if I didn't forget about that event. I am so bad at remembering that there are other ways to get experience. I think the main reason why I just keep forgetting about it was simply because I have to, you know, make sure I have all my bossing stuff ready, and I just don't like the— what class is that, and why are they spinning out so much? Is it an Aran? That looks like an Aran to me. Hold on. I'm activating nosy mode. Nah. I just wanna— oh yeah, I got my tomato mount. Thank you. I've actually managed to get my tomato mount. Can I— no, I wanted to just be— oh yeah, you can't be in a party. Dang it, I just wanted to be nosy. Have you started? Yeah. Oh, I did my dailies before I actually started doing this, this quick hour grind. I say quick hour grind. There's no such thing as anything that's quick that takes an hour. But yeah, I did all my dailies on this character already. And yeah, I got the tomato mount. I think I got it on my cane. Yeah, I got it. I got on my cane, boy. Because it's like kind of like a why not scenario. So, what are the consensus for the remakes of Shade and Aran? I've heard the Aran mains don't like the remake or the rework, and the Shade mains were just like, well, they kind of like shrug and be like, well, we functionally don't do anything different. I don't know if that's true or not, though. I've only really heard like nothing but negative stuff when it comes to the rework of the two classes, especially when it comes to the KMS side. Oh, my congressman was calling me. No, go away. Yeah. How long does these last? 8-4? Okay, so I have to use these times 3 coupons by next week. Okay. I could do that. That's just a whap. It's 4 of them. Ugh. Where am I? What happened? I hate the random teleports. It always throws me off when it just— oh god. The ladies, please. Stop jump scaring me. KMS did damage and lost over 20% gross damage. Those are the Arans, correct? You don't really play any of them, so it doesn't affect you? I was just more curious than anything, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do know that, I don't know, actually. Because with how Inkwell wants to do things, I don't know, I don't know if we're gonna have 2 hyper burns, but I'm gonna assume so. That we can have a hyper burn of either the Shade or the Aran, and then an extra one. That's a free choice. I know for me personally, I'll probably do, I'll probably do, Shade. Only because when I was leveling up, it was actually kind of fun. But I don't know if I'm gonna actually turn into anything. It's probably just gonna be a boss mule. But if it's just gonna be a boss mule, I might as well just do an Aran, you know what I mean? So that really depends. For both Shade and— oh, okay, okay. So they both got fucked over. That's rough, man. That's rough. You know, I started thinking about like who should be my next hyperburn, and I was actually kind of tempted to do an Angelic Buster. I might as well just work on all of the Novas, simply because, you know, the vac pet is spoiling me. And now that I have the cane, might as well just do Angelic Buster as well. But I kind of want to eat some crayons and have the Mahil as the next burning. or even a buccaneer. Someone who is just like, I can ignore everything and just do what I want. And I have heard that buccaneer is also one of those type of classes. And then I know, which is funny because like the difficulty chart for Mahil is actually pretty high. But yet I have yet to hear anybody say, yeah, playing Mahil is difficult. It's just like, I don't know, they just Royal Guard all day and then things happen. Demon Slayer? You know, maybe I won't make a Demon Slayer because you suggested it. Maybe I won't because you suggested it now. I will totally just make a Paladin now. Actually, Paladin might not be might not be a bad idea. Because I can like super carry or like super support like one specific guy. Which is funny. I have a Demon Slayer with the Memoria set, the one that the one folks recommend if you want to make a mule. I have one in the ready, just kind of like sitting there. So I actually do genuinely want to make one into a mule. I do genuinely want to make one into a mule. Maybe it's good because you can share the vac ped. Yeah, that's another thing too. That's why I was considering the angelic cluster, because I have a vac pet, and it just spoils, especially when I play on both my Kaiser and Kane. It just works so well. Oh, I just realized I could have used the EXP VIP. That's okay. It's a scuffed hour run anyways. Man, I am so glad that they allow you to choose whether or not you can actually use the giant portion of the Rune of Giants. Oh, they have the maracas. Oh yeah, I just have to AFK a little longer and I can actually get that too. But anyways, going back to the whole hyperburn thing, there's no reason for me to actually think of it right now because that's just so far away. And I won't be worrying about it anyways. And besides, leveling up 2 hyperburners at the same time, gosh, I don't even know what I will do if it... I don't even know how I'll approach that, who to spend more time on and everything. If they allow us to do 2 hyperburns rather than just the 1. Hey look, a map. And since I'm here by myself, might as well. Shader on it than whatever you want. I kind of wish they did that too, but they're probably hoping that you would use the 2 hyperburns for the 2 classes. If oh my god, I can't shoot. If that makes sense. Oh my god, I was so bad that round. There's confirmed too. Well, I guess I have to be like, is it confirmed for GMS? I know it's a very silly question because like why wouldn't they have that over in GMS? It does nothing but benefit. But I am a cynical asshole. And I sometimes feel like there's gonna be some things that will come that it's pretty cool in KMS. I won't come over to GMS because oh, it's the region difference kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like I have a slight, why is everybody saying, oh, who cares? So that's my only fear, but I don't think it will be a thing. There's no way I'm wasting a hyperburn on a remaster when I can do an Explorer Thief. Well, honestly, why use up 2 of the hyperburns on both reworks? Just might as well just benefit and just level up whatever you want. That's pretty much it. Which the Explorer classes, I'll still never know the difference between any of them because they all look the same to me. Because they're all ninja and playful. Except for probably a few of them. And I'm not talking about like the independent themed thieves either. No, I'm talking about the Cygnus Knight and the Explorers. I have no idea who they are. But I'm also thiefsist. Because they all look the same to me when it comes to those two. But that's okay. Has to be used for one of the remaster? Yes. That one I do know. One of the hyperburns has to be used on one of the remasters, so it's up to you to choose whether to hyperburn an Aran or a Shade. So that's why I'm wondering, like, maybe I'll just do a Shade because, you know, at least that one it looks kind of like I had a little bit of fun on the current one, but I don't know how it's gonna work as the remaster. But it's also just gonna be a bossy meal, so I'm assuming that Aran would be better because at least that one's more damage based than support based. I don't know if Shade is considered support. I've heard it has a lot of support like moves or skills, so don't quote me on that. I have no idea. Yes? Okay, thank you. Shade crit damage Legion is nice. Oh, that's right. That's another reason why I was leaning more towards Shade, because of the crit damage as well. Or is a run? Yeah, sure. I can get more EXP from the Orbeez. But like, I want crit damage more. I want damage. Every 10 seconds? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was thinking about its Link skill. Obviously. Yeah, it's not as good. I mean, I guess if your class is based around... I don't know, I'm stretching this. Unless your class is based off of lifesteal, then sure, I suppose. I mean, it is a lot of HP, but like... Just don't die. Just don't die. Just have healing fams. Easy. Just dodge. Yeah, exactly. Just dodge. Or if you do die during the boss fight, just make sure it's for luck. Always die for luck, you know? If you ever get a perfect run, that means you ain't getting drops. However, if there's deaths, you're gonna get drops. At least that's how I see it. At least that's my copium. Just like an H Lucid? Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. See, you get it. Except that was a channel luck discrepancy. We weren't in channel 39. Yeah, we're not in channel 39, so there was no luck there. So the dying out luck was canceled out. That's exactly how I'm gonna justify that. And not because of skill issue. I'm looking at my Kaiser, I'm just like, man, I do wish they do some kind of rework, but I'm also hoping they just won't fuck it up. I have one request. Don't fuck it up. But who am I to judge? Man. I was thinking about running Golix on this character, but do I don't have any spares for Golix items. I just have fodder. Is it still worth running Golix? I guess it is. It's easier just to transfer the what is that thing called? The trace than just starting over from a different thing, but I don't know. I'm only trying to think of like how to get star forcing done easier without actually grinding for spares when it comes to the Golix items, because I'll be honest with you, I always forget to run Golix no matter what character it is for some reason. I love seeing the money bags here because that means the Soul Janus is actually doing work, and that makes me happy. And that makes me happy. I just realized this is this is Green Hill Zone, but it sounds so sad. It's almost as if it's like a it's almost as if it's like a future time lapse where they're all like gone and just basically dead and just looking at everything so nostalgic. Why is there so many people in this map? What is going on? That Angelic Buster, why are you standing there? You're making me nervous. Go home. Are they waiting for one of us to be done? That's fair enough. But still. But one of us is done now. Look at this. Or I assume it's an Angelic Buster. It's a Buccaneer. What are you doing here? You're making me nervous. Move. Oh, now it's moving. Okay, there you go. I forgot that you can... I forgot you can technically, what do you call it? I forgot you can technically, dress any character into a Buccaneer. Hey, thank you for the head pads, Angel. Thank you. Long time no see. How are you? Oh, the Buccaneer's gone. Now it's... an Ilium? Look at me trying to figure out what classes these are and I can't tell. What? No owl head pads? Yeah, because it broke. Yeah, the head pads for the owl broke. I have to fix it. So I need to fix it. I don't know what happened. It just straight up broke. So I just went ahead and disabled it on Twitch. Oh no, it's an Adele. I thought it was an Ilium. Ilium, the forgotten Flora class. Oh god, the ladies. How dare? No, how you know? No, you how dare? How dare you point it out? How dare? I keep forgetting to jump over in this direction. Summon my swords. Oh, everything's expiring. Okay. Let me... boop. Yep. Boop. Yep. Boop. Yep. Boop. Yep. Same effect. God damn it. Just override it. Why do you have to wait for it to expire? Just override it, you silly goober. Oh. Oh. I cracked like 3 vertebrae when I did that. That felt so good. Also, not gonna lie, the old chairs that was attached to desks when we were all in high school is like probably like the best way to crack your back ever. Better than some chiropractors. Like it just hits all the right places. Apparently somebody genuinely bought those type of school chairs just to crack their back in. Oh, I transformed when that happened. Oh, I fat fingered, that's why. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'm a geyser now. I was not expecting that to happen suddenly. Oh my god, just let me use it. Here, sheesh. You broke one of those desks? Not to be fair, when you're a reckless little bean and you can break anything. Okay, there you go. Now I'm not transformed anymore. I did not want to do that while transformed. That was a little awkward. Oh well. Oh gosh, the ladies. Oh no, this is just a normal lady run. Okay, cool. Did they disable my dragon lad? They did. Okay, till I learn. Actually, until I learn. They disable my skill. Huh. Cause my dragon boy that usually floats on top of my head disappeared as soon as the ladies came out and started exploding things with their cute little hearts. What the heck? I just wasted a skill. Oh, that's okay. At least it's just a minute cooldown, so it's not that bad. Or 2-minute cooldown, so it's not that bad. Oh, Maple Story. You're such a perfect game. Ah, you are such a perfect game. Has anybody actually won anything from the Gold Richie safe? I swear to God, like, sometimes I just guess, like, of course I guess the random numbers, and I just hope it works. I sometimes hope I can wish I wish I can win if I just put the number 1, but apparently I'm not the only idiot who has that same idea. Which makes me absolutely sad, because I thought I'm being clever, but everyone else is just as clever. Then again, it's like, it's almost as if you're putting the password as your password. Why is it always the last thing you pop? Why is it never the first or the third? Oh well. What, did you calculate how much you needed? Man, these recruitment shoutouts are getting more and more degen. Recruiting Kotetsu. We give out free pies. Wink wink. The other one was recruiting over the fact that they're Korean, friendly, which is great. But then they degened into something else completely. I'm just like, well, there goes like a normal announcement. Oh, these guilds, I swear. I have a silly question. How does Girth recruit? Do you just recruit for the sake of do you just recruit if you know somebody? Or is there like a or you just get applications, you look at them and be like, nah, not good enough. Or be like, yeah, good enough. We go into stream and poach. Ah, I see. No wonder you're the officer. No wonder you're the officer. Then why don't we have more VTubers in the guild? What do you mean? But for real though, we just look at the crest and then decide. Yeah, no, I figured as much. Okay, so you do have like a manhwa inspired in Maple Story? Wait, what? That's an actual thing? Wait a minute. That sounds silly and goofy all at the same time. I like it. It's from the same studio that made Solo Leveling? Oh. You had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. Okay, well, I guess that's something that I'll be looking into. Just, you know, just for science. The Last Adventurer. Huh. Well, thank you for that. Actually, I think I might, like, pull up my phone real quick to look it up. And to see how that's going. Now I'm like genuinely curious. Okay. While the ladies are killing stuff for me, let me just let me do that real quick. Yes, I know Ursus is ×2 Ursus if you need your welfare bear. You totally did not hear my phone. Oh, the lady stopped attacking for me. Okay, I now I gotta do work. If it's made by the studio who made Solo Leveling, then it's that good. I hope so. I mean, not every studio will forever have bangers, so that's where my caution comes from. Because I did definitely hear good things about Solo Leveling. Also, I haven't read it either. Because I am a goober and I have an ever-growing list of things to read, but never remembered that I wanted to read them. Like, I have it in my library ready to read. I just haven't done that. I'm totally not looking it up right now. What do you mean? You can't prove it. It's not like you can visibly see my character looking down. It's not like you can visibly see me look down. Oh my god, it's legitimately called Maple Story: The Last Adventurer. Holy moly. Oh man, it's legitimately it legit has Maple Story in the name, huh? Red Eye Studios, yep, there it is. Wow. Oh, look at that. No. What do you mean? I'm not currently looking at manhwas. Don't lie to me. Totally not. Go home. You can't prove a thing. Rates? What rates? I don't care about rates. I care about content. You thought it was coincidence, and then you just straight up saw a Ron holding an axe? Yep. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. Wasn't there a manga that's Maple Story based too, but didn't do as well? I could have sworn there was actually one. Though I might be lying. Man, a lot of MMOs actually have a lot of like mangas or comics about them, because I know World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV has mangas. And now here comes Maple Story be like, now it's my turn. Still waiting for my chapter 5 of Master of the Ancient Divine Weapons. Ooh. I did see that actually. I bought a manga based off of Faker. I did remember seeing that. Like, that was actually kind of ridiculous. Oh, it's in a 2-year hiatus? That sucks. But oh well. Hey, look, it's Akana. Oh, silly question. Has the buffs to Kana happened yet, or no? Or changes to Kana? It's not exactly a rework, but I know that they're I think buffing them or changing them. But I don't know if that's I don't know if that's that happened yet, or if it's gonna happen, to be fair. Because I have my Kana that's just been sitting in the sidelines for a while, and I kind of want to go back to it because I dedicated a lot of resources to give it a bunch of item drop and meso drop. Back in the day when it used to increase spawn rates. Oh, our stuff is expiring. Time to switch. Beginning after end? Nah. I have it in my library, but as I mentioned before, I just haven't gotten around to reading a bunch of them right now. Like right now, I'm currently going through what manga was I reading? I kind of forgot. Hold on. Let me look it up. Because I read both mangas and manhwas. I don't really discriminate between one or the other. Where is it? No. Oh, there you go. There it is. Shadow's House. That's the one I'm currently reading through right now. So once I'm done with that, then I'll slowly move over. Then I'll move over to other things as well. And then when it comes to light novels, I'm still reading so like the spider isekai. And your top? Really? Ooh. That's actually pretty high praise. But yeah, I do definitely have those in my library. I'm just very slowly, you know, getting to them. Have you tried Remonsters? I never even heard of that one before. There was one manga that a friend of mine recommended me to read, and I can't find it anywhere. I guess it's considered banned in some places. It's called Animal Human.
Warning.
And
an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Ad break. Everybody go and get some stretchies and some waters. We'll come back shortly. Until then, I'll wait until what I was gonna say. Animal Human? Yeah, so what Animal Human is, or was, I don't know if it exists anymore, but my friend managed to read it before it disappeared. It's a horror manga, that is basically where the animals become monsters, or like they become sentient, like almost like humans, and they eat humans. Like the humans became the animals, like we became the livestock and everything. And the manga is based off of some humans and animals who are trying to have an alliance to stop this ceaseless murder. But it's considered a horror manga, so you can imagine, after I said the premise of some of the animals eat the humans, you can imagine how gory it would be. But he recommended it because it's actually a pretty interesting story on, you know, how to put aside your differences, the differences, even though it's physical appearances and everything, and try to live together in harmony kind of thing. And I'm like, oh. And he basically described it as B-stars, but violent. If you guys ever heard of that one, it was a pretty popular anime for a while. I swear, the Bubble Bubble song is gonna be stuck in my head. Oh, it's always playing. I just realized Minecraft is playing. Hey yo, hop on Minecraft. Hey yo, hop on Minecraft, let's go. Speed run to the nether? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. You know what I find silly? Quick change of topic. Quick, very quick, as I'm waiting for ads to do that. As I'm waiting for people from the ads to come back. Do people actually care about sports outside of... Like, I know there are some folks who don't care about the Olympics, but I always find it funny how now magically people care about sports when the Olympics are happening. Hey, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, what I was trying to say about Animal Human, yeah, it's a very violent manga. Very violent. It's like violent, gory, and apparently also psychological horror. I'm just like, wow, that sounds like something I would read, but I can't find it anywhere. I think it's been banned in a bunch of places now. So, oh well, I guess I won't be. I have no idea. Like, I only know the premise of it. I know nothing else about it. So I'm just gonna kind of like essentially pretend it doesn't exist. But it must be pretty bad considering that a manga got banned, and there's a lot of messed up stuff in mangas. So, meh. I mean, heck, if Killing Stalking managed to stay up, I'm surprised this one managed to go down. And that's a manhwa, I just said. Promised Neverland? Oh yeah, I know about Promised Neverland. I read the manga. I didn't really read the anime because I read the manga before the anime. And I didn't hear any good things about about the anime. So I don't know. I don't have any opinions on that. From Goblin Slayer? You know what's funny? The Goblin Slayer, only that first episode is where it's quote unquote controversial, but the rest of the but the rest of the series is honestly not too bad. At least in my opinion. It wasn't as bad. Like you still get those occasional like what the fuckness. But the first one, like, they really hooked you. That's for sure. They definitely like hooked you in. I don't care about sports in general unless it's racing cars, but I haven't watched lately, so in general I don't care about the Olympics or who wins. I'm pretty much on the same boat. I just find it funny how like every time the Olympics happen, now all of a sudden there are some people who are patriotic and everything. It's so funny. Oh, my stuff expired. I just realized. Oh. But great, now they're out of sync. Oh well. Oh yeah, I was reading Goblin Slayer for a while, but I noticed like chapters weren't releasing for a while, so I kind of just forgot about it. And now I won't be surprised if I'm behind. I honestly won't be surprised if I'm behind on that. The one manga I do recommend people on reading is Land of the Lustrous. I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce the Japanese name, so forgive me as I say the English name. But Land of the Lustrous was one, a very pretty anime, despite it being 3D. Like, they did a very good job on it. And two, the manga was honestly pretty dang good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, don't worry. How you're doing it is very good. I appreciate it. But yeah, the first episode of Goblin Slayer, like I said, it was very, very violent. Like, it was pretty hard to swallow for a lot of folks. As a nerd who's been watching anime and reading manga for a while, for me, that was kind of like a, oh yes, this manga does this. But it was indeed pretty bad. What is this person doing? Why they're just stuck in there? Silly little goober. Oh, they're gone now. But yeah, like I said, the beginning of Goblin Slayer was definitely pretty tough for a lot of people. A lot of people were just like, ooh. Whiplash. That's the word I'm looking for. Whiplash. It gave a lot of people whiplash. But in my opinion, anime has never been always wholesome and everything. Unless you're used to like Shonen Jump type of animes, like My Hero Academia, One Piece, Naruto, all of them. They're not all anime and everything is family friendly. Not all of them. And even then, I hesitate to call anime family friendly unless it's like specifically made to be family friendly. But Goblin Slayer got you? You know what, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. You're hoping he will do well? I wish there's a proper anime adaptation of Berserk, but that's never gonna happen. But then again, I kind of don't want that to happen. Berserk already touches upon very, very, very rough topics, and I don't think it's ever... And it's... like, people already hate the series. And so I don't think it's ever going to be well received by a lot of people. Let's just put it that way. So it's okay. Oh, portal? There you go. I don't know why I lagged into the portal. Which one is it? It's chicken. Why can't it be the egg one? I just wanted to relax for a second. The one anime I do want to watch is 86. I never seen 86's anime. I've only read the light novels. So I want to see how they interpreted some of the scenes. Because it's Oh my god. Cause it's sad. You know, it's sad. But yeah, I've only read it. I never actually seen it before. But I'm also a very bad person to talk about anime with, because like I don't really watch or read, or I don't really watch anime anymore. And so I'm not normally hyped when it comes to anime releases. I just more look at a manga and be like, oh, what is this? Read a few chapters of it. It's like, oh, this is interesting, and now keep going. That's me now. Have you seen Nano Machine? No, I have not. I have not. I've actually never heard of it personally. Once I'm done with my coupon? Yeah. We could do it once I'm done with my coupon. I only have like 5 minutes left, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, let me pop this one. It's about samurais, but with time travel? Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Why does that remind me of Samurai Jack? A samurai who time travels into the future. Oh man, Samurai Jack. That was my favorite cartoon growing up. Then I saw the final season and I was just like, this felt rushed. In my humble opinion, Samurai Jack's final season felt very rushed. But, oh well. At least it concluded, I suppose. Nano Machine? Samurais? Yeah! It's called Nano Machine and it has samurais in it, which I was not expecting. Have you seen Shangri-La Frontier? Shangri-La? No, I have not. I don't even know what you're talking about. Man, there's so much stuff. Sheesh. Though I will be honest, I am kind of like in the lookout for just to expand on my little library more often. I read Nano Machines and definitely didn't see any samurais. Well, they did quote samurais, so I have no idea. So what's Nano Machines about? Just out of curiosity, I'm kind of curious. What is it about? Because when I read Nano Machines, it reminds me of this old manga series called Gantz. Gantz or Gantz? I don't know how to pronounce it. I still don't know how to pronounce it to this day, but it kind of reminds me of that. You know what I mean? Or I can even go back even further and be like Ghost in the Shell. Now that's a classic. I remember reading that growing up. Warning! I'll just do this. Really? A descendant time traveled to the past to make his ancestor famous to have an easier time in life. You know what? I'd do that too. It's about the protagonist cutting everyone down with a sword. And then that took a hilariously violent turn. But you know what? I would absolutely do that. I would 100% wish I could go back in time and just make smarter decisions in life. Or mostly trying to convince my parents to, you know, what you call it? Invest into websites, invest into Google. Invest into Google. Or what I've could have done, or not go that far back, and invest in oh my gosh, and invest in GameStop during that hilarious GameStop thing. I probably would have had like $100,000. Okay, I'm in the MPE. I'm ready to go. Let me change the channel 39 because I had to go to 40. Because for some reason people are liking my channels now. It makes me sad. Ow. Oh, look at that. I guess I bumped my head and I never noticed. Lamau. Oh, it's alright. The worst era of China? Oh, really? Oh, I see. You wanna know what's kind of funny? I have a friend. It's the same friend that I mentioned a long time ago, or earlier in the stream. Her name is Laura. I'm gonna call her Laura. Her name's not Laura, but I'm calling her that. She keeps recommending me BL novels. She keeps recommending me BL novels, and I'm just like, first of all, romance isn't even my favorite genre, so why do you keep recommending me BL novels? The only reason why I thought of that, because when you said, because when I read The Worst Era of China, it reminds me of Heaven's Official Blessing. I think that's what it's called. The one that she keeps recommending me. And it's like, I don't want to read it, but she keeps mentioning it. And now it's like more of a, now I'm just more curious than anything. If that makes sense. Basically, if you read Chinese mangas, you basically think of mangas like martial artists, assassins, cultivation, etc. Huh. He's using psychic powers to control 300 swords made out of ice that he made with his mind. What? The escalation of that from like that is wild. That is way different than I thought it would ever be. That is so funny. That is completely just what I was not expecting. MPE, let's go. Honestly, the MPEs has been carrying my levels since I don't really grind too often. Please let there be at least one thing on this side. Okay. Man, that guild is always recruiting. The Love Guild. Level 270 plus mains with 8k Legion and Culvert. Well, plus 2 Culvert. Always recruiting. Well, that's the grind for you. And level 270 mains. At least I finally qualify. Every time I see guilds advertising like 270, like 260, way back in the day, I was like, man, I'll never reach those levels. And well, here I am. And well, here I am. I've made it. Will I ever make it to 280? Yeah, maybe. Eventually. Man. Eventually, MPE is only gonna give me 1%, and that's gonna be scary. And that's where the that's rough bloody moment will happen. All right, and there you go. This one is done for now. Now to transfer my pets over to the cane. Was there anything I need to do? I do need to do check-ins and everything, actually. Like the weekly check-ins, and I think the daily as well, for the event. Let me do that before I fully switch over. Do that. Boop. Then that's done. Beautiful. And what about you lads right here? Oh no, that's still counting down. I'll get the maracas soon enough. Yeah, I accidentally skipped a day too. Where is it? There you are. Oh, I didn't even send them away! There you go. I forgot how hard Minecraft music can go sometimes. Jesus Christ, calm down. You were clipping my sound audio for a little bit. Sheesh. MPE doesn't count towards the medals, right? Like the 7-day Monster Parker medals. I don't think it does. Actually, I need to start opening node stones on this character because I'm running low. You don't think so? That's disappointing. Dang, okay. Oh, that's fine then. I only asked because I just wanted to, because I was kind of hoping so, but I guess I'm not surprised because it's not really running the monster park. It's just a, I guess it's, I don't know. Who am I kidding? It's silly. It's dumb. Oh man, this one's about to be level 10 soon. Oh my god, that's gonna be level 10 soon. That's gonna hurt my wallet. That is gonna hurt my wallet. Oof, boy, I can't wait. Oh yeah, Sunday's EXP coupons. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, that's why I find it weird, because it gives you the box for the day, but it doesn't count towards the quest, which is why I wanted that. Which is why I wondered. I'm like, wait a minute. For me, it doesn't make any sense as to why it does that, but oh well, it is what it is. Oh, I don't think did I ever? I did. Okay, cool. Did I ever get the night fragments from this character? I did. Okay, cool. Look at me. I remember to do things. Sometimes. Alright, now it's time to do dailies on my lovely little cane, and that should be good enough. Oh, I need to do the arcane dailies on him too, because I still want his arcane to go up more. That one's a bit more of a long grind. My level 260 lad. I only have 2 characters with a 6 job. I'm kind of delaying getting any other character to 6 job because of how long it takes to get 6 job. I'm kind of like, I'll work towards it, but I'm not exactly gonna go out of my way to get more 6 job characters right now because I don't want to spend forever to unlock 6 job for those classes. Why do I have... That's where the potions went. I was like, wait a minute, where did my potions go? That's where they are. Oh, that is so goofy. Let me put these back in here. At least these, the boss rushes. Kind of weird that they were, oh my god, not in there. What is this, the bed? Oh, I finally have the lucid bed. Oh, yay! I never actually had the lucid bed. Okay, let me add that to my house real quick. That is not the button I wanted to press. Okay, let me add that to my house. Slowly but surely, my house is being filled with boss furniture. Slowly, but does every boss have a furniture? I don't know if every boss has like a has a piece of furniture. All right, let me put these away. But that is a lot smaller than I thought. I thought the bed was gonna be bigger. Oh, never mind. Oh my, that bench is a lot smaller than I thought too. What the heck? I'm expecting these furniture pieces to be huge. Meanwhile, like the normal furniture you get is actually a lot bigger than I thought. Okay, at least this one is bigger. Let's see. Where can I put this one? Can I move while I'm doing this? Yes, I can. I have 2 Magnus chairs. Let me put this one away. Does this make sense? Not really, but it is. But it's here now. Oh, I can't jump though. Oh, that's silly. Oh, I know what to do. Okay. Oh, hold on. I figured it out. Let me very, very crappily... I'm gonna put the bench here. Well, that won't make sense now, does it? Oh, that's okay. So that's supposed to be like because that's supposed to be like a crafting room. The middle part is the actual cafe. Yeah, I'm actually trying to do a little bit of theming here. Oh, this now here's a, oh my god, that is so much bigger than I thought it would be. What the heck? Cygnus, why do you need so much space? Madam. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And have a good time reading. I appreciate it. Bork. Okay, let me move the clock over here. And then, let's see, how big... Okay, oh my god, it is... Okay, that is too big. That is far larger than I thought. And it's good to train your English. I appreciate that. And don't worry, your English is actually pretty good. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It's actually pretty good. Okay, I need to jump down. I need to go down. Come on. Can I? Oh god, fine. Look at this riveting gameplay of some nerd who's currently trying to decorate their house. Woo! Can I put the chair on this side? Oh, it overlaps with the bookshelf. Ah, that's silly. Okay, so what if I put this away? And where's Cygnus's shelf? That giant shelf. There it is. I think I could put it there, right? Or should I put it up higher? No, because it's in the same level as that one, so it's fine. It's just that Golix. That Golix thing is so much smaller, or bench is so much smaller than I thought. Oh, the Ursus plot? Where's Ursus's plant? Oh, there it is. Let me drag that and put that here. Or maybe I can grab another plant? You go back up here. I know. Not many people actually care about decorating their Maple Story house, but look, man. It gives me happiness. But look. I like it. There you go. Oh, I can't actually use skills while I'm in this mode. Okay, good. That's actually pretty useful. Now, I guess what I could do is I guess I could put the chair here, and then next to the fireplace, I can put Will's giant fucking chair. Right here. Just flip that over. There, I can pretend that's like a table next to the fireplace, or oh no, because that's actually the table's a lot bigger than I think. Do I have a smaller table? I do. Oh, it fits so snugly right there. But I don't like the fact that it's... Man, Zakum's table is kind of funky to fit in. I am not gonna lie, it's kind of funky to fit in because it's kind of... I guess I could just put it like right here, right? Oh, the chair does pulsate. Oh, that's hilarious. How does that look? Nah, it actually does look out of place. Okay. Put that there. Let me... Where's Ursus's plant? Put that there. I'll stick that there. There you go. So maybe there can be just a little gap in the middle. Not every square inch of the house can be filled, unless I find something. Pink Bean's chair. I forgot about Pink Bean's chair. I don't like Pink Bean's chair though. It just kind of stands out. But I don't have anything else. Nah, I think that's good. I think that's fine enough. Cause like, how much sitting area do you really need in here? Okay, there you go. Let's see how this... Nice. You could sit everywhere. And that tells you the time, the server time. They're all interactive, so what does this do? Oh, Cygnus's shelf doesn't do anything. It just has you have Cygnus in there. It's... I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'm more disappointed than anything, but there you go. My silly little house. It looks very congested, but it's okay. Oh, let me talk to you. There you go. Keep that maximum closeness. Alright. Now it's time to grind. Thoughts on the company that now offers CT scan services to scan your packs to know if you're a good hit? I don't even know. I don't know. That's the first time I'm hearing something like that. Wait, what? That's a thing? That's something that kind of threw me off. I'm like, wait a minute, huh? Really? Apparently some dude has a CT scanner, decided to use it to scan Pokemon packs, and he's now selling it as a service. I had no idea. Huh. So, okay. At first I'm like, you know what, that's a pretty cool idea, but then now I'm like thinking, wait a minute, CT scan, do you have to take off? Does that actually work? Because with the CT scan, you can't exactly go. I know the packs aren't made out of metal, but they are reflective. So I have a feeling that's going to interrupt it. So I think that's cap. I don't know if that's actually possible with how the CT scans work. Or I don't think that's how that works. I know what some folks are going to say. Well, you're thinking about MRI scans. Yesn't? Because MRI scans, like, you cannot just have metals in general because it's just a giant magnet. But with CT scan, I don't think that's how that works, is it? Oh, there's a YouTube video. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's the cardboard packs. Okay. Yeah, because normal packs you won't be able to do it, but with the cardboard, I suppose, then it's possible. It works with normal packs too. I will be perfectly honest. Unless you're like, I don't think like unless you're looking for like a card specifically, or I feel like let me think of words. What are you gonna do if a pack doesn't have any cards? What are you gonna do? Sell it for an upcharged price? And then there's gonna be other folks who be like, it's a win-win for him. It's a lose-lose for everyone else, because now you're gonna be like, oh, let me look up this pack to see if I got anything. No, I don't got shit. All right, let me resell the pack. Then they can rinse and repeat by using his services. Also, who the fuck has a CT scan like on demand? That clinic is not doing much if they have just a CT scan on standby and this motherfucker can just straight up use it whenever he wants. Unless he has one privately owned, then I am surprised he have the licenses to have one at home, because CT scans are radiation. How does one just simply own one? It's not like you just get like a silly little thing and be like, tee-hee? No, it's a little more intense than that. I sincerely hope so, but no matter what, CT scans are, well, to be fair, when the scan happened, it wasn't as detailed as normal ones, so maybe? But radiation is radiation regardless, especially a high amounts of it in a concentrated spot. I mean, yeah, I know it's not like Chernobyl levels of radiation, I digress, but still. Has a medical... Bro, that has nothing to do with medical. That has nothing to do with medical, but radiation, but depending on the type of radiation, because I know with radiation when it comes to, medical, treatments, you're fine. You can, like, touch the air, like, a person can touch the area, now they're not gonna be radiated. That's not how that works. You're just using radiation on a concentrated spot, and it will affect, and it will affect the cells on that specific spot. That's why we use radiation to kill cancer cells, because you're just concentrated on the cells itself. But the radiation you're thinking it is like Chernobyl ass radiation. That's completely different than what medical devices use, because there is different forms of radiation. If you get a radiation scanner, would it pick up by a radiated pack? No, it will not work that way. Medical radiation, like I said, it's very concentrated, and it's not going to linger on as much because it's meant for humans. We're not supposed to be walking around radiated. I like how I'm brain farting and what I'm supposed to be doing constantly. I'm getting like super distracted. Here we go. Whew, I don't know what's wrong with me today. Oh, 285 cane. Dang, sheesh. $285 sounds so far away, but considering I'm 276, I'm just like, I can see myself reaching those levels eventually. I keep thinking that's the Spiegelman I need to talk to. It is not the Spiegelman I need to talk to. It's this one. Yep, the weeklies are up. Okay, time to do the weeklies on this lad too. Unless his CT scan works differently from medical grade ones, then there might be like some kind of leftover radiation, but that's not how that works normally, but I have no idea. To be fair, my expertise isn't on that kind of thing. I'm not an oncologist. I was never an oncologist because I was never a doctor. And it feels like only yesterday that I was doing these. It was actually. It was only yesterday and then later today, or earlier today as well, that I'm just going around doing stuff. Learning more about the lore every day. I think it's more like you're just realizing how much I actually don't know. I actually don't know a lot of things. No, I wanted to push the blue orbs into there. Sad, because now I have to deal with that specific blue orb. I remember when I first started doing Vanishing Journey weeklies, I legitimately started putting a bunch of the Erda into the blue geyser, not realizing that it depends on the color that determines which minigame you do you do after this one. I actually had no idea. Oh my god, there's so many of the blue ones on that side. Oh, wee. I wish that one just pops in on this side. Yeah, for the longest time I had no idea what the colors even meant. So I always did the blue because I'm like, oh, the blue one's always like on the side that I'm looking at. Now I know. It actually leads to the little wormies over here, and it's so much faster than the other portal. So much faster. How much experience does one need to get to 285? Because I feel like once you reach like the 280s, hell, even the 270s, your EXP rates or your EXP gains are so small. Like 1% is a big deal. I find that so rough. Nope, nope, nope. Go home. You're getting a little too close. A little too close. Just a wee bit close. Get out of here. You silly little worm. Okay, it's not little. But you silly but you silly worm guy. Yay. Done. At least with this one. Now don't forget to do this twice. Okay. I don't know why I like the Cave of Repose so much. I think it's because like I can guarantee that there's usually nobody here. I don't care about the burn, it's just there's nobody here usually. So I don't have to worry about suddenly stepping on someone's toes on their maps. And that in this map is actually pretty, it's long, but it's pretty easy to just run through. Also, next on, please, can we keep like this kind of overlay? Because I really enjoy how it looks like. It's not at all my aesthetic, but it's definitely a break from the normal looking HP bars and the combo numbers and everything. Please, Nexon. People will actually pay money for this kind of stuff. I know I would. It'll be pretty useful. It will be pretty nice. A nice way to like customize your UI without staring at the same thing for like hours on end, because that's all we do is stare at this game for hours on end. For too long. His V matrix is almost finished, correct? Yeah, almost. He still needs a few more, but that's fine. I can semi-funnel some stuff. I can stop funneling so much stuff into him now, since a lot of the important things are level 30 or 25. Either way. That was literally all about the Hexa stuff. Oh man. That's gonna be rough. I probably need to actually start using the fragments on him now versus my main. How exciting. I'm actually getting pretty hungry now, finally. What should I eat? What should I have? What shall be consumed today? Oh, hello, guy. I'll probably be a typical, nerd gamer and just eat ramen. That's probably what I'll give. What I'll do is just eat some instant ramen. Chicken nuggies. I wouldn't mind that idea, but I kind of don't want to spend money. I just kind of don't want to spend money. Man, I love that guiding arrow. It really makes it feel like I'm being lazy. Man, I didn't realize archer classes had it easy when it comes to that oddly specific, summon. Oh, I only needed 5. Oops. No, come on. Drop more of your teeth, please. I want the bonus. I should be fine. God, everywhere I go, that stupid plant is there. And I always accidentally kill it too. McDonald's or Chick-fil-A? I mean, oh, are you asking which ones do I prefer? Depending on if I'm there. I like McDonald's and I like Chick-fil-A. I don't really have like a favorite or a preference or anything. I don't mind either or. If I happen to be close to a Chick-fil-A, I'll get their I'll get their spicy sandwich and nuggies. Like, and then if there's a McDonald's nearby, then I'll just get their nuggies. I don't normally get burgers from there, I'll be honest with you. How about in terms of nuggets? Oh, and like depending on like which, like I said, depends if I'm close to close. I mean, if I really have to choose, like if there's like a McDonald's and a chicken nugget, or a McDonald's and a Chick-fil-A nearby, and I'll be like, which one? I'll probably go to Chick-fil-A only because I like their sauces more. That's basically it. The deciding factor is sauces. It ain't that deep. Now, of course, some will say, why can't you just buy like the chicken nuggets from McDonald's and get the sauces from Chick-fil-A? Oh, that is possible to do. 100%, but it's just like, sometimes I'm just in the mood for Chick-fil-A and sometimes I'm in the mood for McDonald's. So that's a weird auto mod. I don't know why auto mod decided to not allow that word, but like whatever. You didn't experience the chicken sandwich wars? Nah, I didn't care enough. I legitimately didn't care enough. Like once everybody was like hyping up the what you call it, the Popeyes one, I was like, oh, I want to try it. And then there was a huge ass fucking line for that chicken sandwich. Like actual fucking huge line. I was like, yeah, no, I'll wait. The hype will be over anyways. And the hype was over and I eventually ate the chicken sandwich. And I'm like, it's alright. That was my genuine reaction. I was like, oh, it's alright. I'll definitely, like, if I ever go by, like, if I ever want to have specifically get the Popeye sandwich, then yeah, no, it's definitely worth it. But to go out of my way to get it, nah, man. Like, I still... Like, if I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich, I would probably just go to Chick-fil-A again, because I like their sauce. Really, that's, like, the biggest thing. But if there's, like, a Popeyes nearby, I'll be like, sure, I'll get it. Who else had a chicken sandwich that was all part of the fucking wars? Was there also, like, Jack in the Box or something, too? Like, everyone, for some reason, just happened to have a chicken sandwich releasing at the same time. Like, it was kind of, like, it was kind of ridiculous. I'll be honest with you, when I go to, Jack in the Box, if I ever do, I just get their tacos. Their most unhealthy item in the menu, and that's what I get, is those tacos. Because they're just too good for, they're just too good. They're absolutely bad for you, but I adore them. And at least they're only like 99 cents, so at least it's cheap. They look Taco Bell look authentic? Oh hell yeah. They're like, they're not even tacos, but I like how they taste. And not only that, two for $1 is not bad. So I'm like, I don't care the authenticity. I just want those tacos. So it's alright. Also, in my humble opinion, I do not understand the whole eat Taco Bell, your toilet explodes kind of memes. Do people have weak stomachs? Is that what happens? It has to be that what happens. Because I've never experienced such a traumatic toilet experience every time I eat at either Taco Bell or just a food area in general. Like, what the fuck, dude? And the last three... Ah! So you're weak and feeble. Yes. So you're weak and feeble. Noted. And I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. I never had any issues. I don't understand. It's weird. Hello, Dreamweaver. How are you? Oh, I'm done. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. But you can handle real Mexican food? Oh yeah, because they're real Mexican food. Well, yeah, it's real Mexican food, like, obviously. But hold on. I have to ask, what do you mean by real Mexican food? Because there's some quote-unquote real Mexican places that aren't actually, and they're just like fucking Tex-Mex or something. Like, I genuinely have to ask, what is real Mexican food for you? Because for me, a real Mexican food is when you go to a fucking Mexican restaurant and you order, like, the food from there, and the ladies there normally don't even, like, they barely speak any English, but they know what the fuck you're asking for because they're smart enough. And you order it from there, and boom, you get slapped with, like, amazing food. I mean, they got tacos and enchilada. Nah, that is not Mexican food then. Welcome to Tex-Mex.
Warning. An ad
Welcome
break
to
is
American
We'll
Mexican
be back
food. The real Mexican food is when you go to like a Mexican grocery store and they happen to have the food there. And like I said, the ladies, they don't know English, but they know what kind of food you want and they'll give that shit to you and it's beautiful. It's so good. Oop. That's the good shit right there. That's the good stuff. Nope, grab it. Lag. behind me? Ooh, he's right here. Ooh, run. Woo. Okay, if I'm smart and if I'm a gamer, I should be able to do this with one shot without getting caught by them. Oh, that little Orby gave me a little knockback. How dare you? Hey, I'm a gamer. Let's go. Oh man, but now I want Mexican food. Dang it. Now I want Mexican food. Oh man, but Mexican food's so heavy. It's so good though. It's so good, but so heavy. Dang. Why are all the rock boys on the bottom? What is going on here? That's okay, it doesn't matter, I'm done. Silly goobers. Man, the Magnificent Hill of Soul looks so freaking cool. Look at that. That looks so cool. I want one. Too bad my luck when it comes to Mag Souls is shamefully bad. Hey, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now I'm craving Mexican food. Ah. I'm absolutely hungry now. I do have this Mexican fast food place near me that's actually ran by Mexicans. Oh, their food's so good. It's so good, but they're so expensive. Quote unquote authentic. Oh, are you talking about the grocery store, folks? Now that's authentic, is if you actually go to like a grandma's house, a Mexican grandma's house, and she feeds you like fucking Mexican food, bro. The only time, in my opinion, you can get authentic anything is if you go to the respective country and you get the food from there. That's for me authentic food. Like if I want authentic Mexican food, let me go ahead and go to Mexico. If I want authentic Japanese food, let me go to Japan. But if I'm getting food from here, I always expect it to be Americanized in some way, because you know American taste buds is different than the countries, the actual base country. It's always going to be like that. So in my opinion, there's no real such thing as authentic insert culture or insert thing food here. But for me, authentic and before you say anything, authentic and real is different. Because real Mexican food is made by, like, the Mexicans from the grocery store. Authentic is if you come from the country. Yes. There is a difference. That owns a grocery store, bakery, and fast food that I also go for. And the lines is always out the damn door. Oh my god. I know that feeling all too well. It's so annoying. Sometimes and especially since there's one place that I loved going to, and it's a small hole in the wall, until there was like advertised as like the best hidden eats, and in the local newspaper, because apparently people still use newspaper, I guess, and now it's so goddamn crowded. Like I have to go in the super off times just for me to get food there. It's just like, man, I remember back in my day which was like only 2 years ago. This place was like hidden. Now everyone's here. Genuinely, it was only like 2 years ago. So it was like, man, I remember when like no one knew about this place, but I'm happy they're successful, but like, sheesh, man, I just want to sit down and eat. The man buns came, exactly. Then the man buns came. And like, you know what's funny? When you say man buns, I'm like, shit, they're all hipsters too, because I always hear them be like, I like this place before they became like super hip, super hype. This way, and I'm sitting here like, I am the hipster of the hipsters. I actually was eating here only because it was right across the street from where I worked. I used to work right there, and I ate here during lunch, and it was super good. So I'm more hipster than you, buddy, and I only ate here for convenience. So I genuinely want to do some kind of like, I genuinely want to pull off some silly thing like that. I genuinely do. Just be like, yo, hipster, I'm more hipster than you. I had this before even you had this, but I don't want to be like the hyper, like the ultra hipster, you know what I mean? The mega, the mega hipster. Because then I have to start growing, you know, I now have to start growing like a neck beard. And have the bun and everything. Like, I have to now start looking like with the thick ass glasses. Now I have to start doing all of that. Oh my god, I don't think so, man. I was there when they offered 3 for 1 tacos. Exactly. In case you're wondering, I'm talking about a ramen shop that used to be like super hidden. It was a cute little hole in the wall, and I really liked it. And now too many people are there. Too many people, and it makes me sad because I'm like, I can't just go here in a random afternoon. I have to actually plan the whole ass day. But they do they sell burrito ramen? Nah, it's a very traditional ramen place. They don't serve anything wacky. They just serve like the traditional ramens, but it's so good though. Like, so very good. And I'm glad they don't have like that kind of gimmick where it's like, we would like look at the type of ramens we all will, the special kinds. I'm like, nah. Sometimes I just want the classic. Heading off in your area? Oh, you know, I've been seeing that a bunch on like especially on like food YouTubers, food tubers. Is that what they're called? Either way, I've been seeing them like getting popular recently. I guess it's like a new food trend. I don't think I have any ramen shops that actually has any of that yet. No, there is going to be a ramen shop that's opening close to where I live now, and that place looks like it's hip. The reason why I say it looks like it's hip because right outside, I'm not even lying, right outside, they literally just posted pictures of anime. Like, there's legit just a picture of Naruto eating ramen. I'm like, it's one of these ramen shops. I'm kind of hoping that it's actually good. But honestly, it doesn't bode well when the way they advertise their place is just to show anime characters eating ramen. I'm like, I mean, I guess that's one way to do it, is just to get the weebs in there. I mean, it worked for me when I was younger. Hell yeah, I fell for the anime ramen hack. Like, dude, I'm not even kidding you. At one time, there was a place called Anime Ramen in my town. Just straight up called Anime Ramen, and I actually genuinely went there to try the food. And the ramen was so mid as heck. I went by myself, actually. And the waitress kept talking to me. Like, she kept stopping by and talking to me. And I'm just like, I get that you're doing a little, I guess she's doing like a hostess duty or something, like keeping me company. Because technically in Japan, if you go to a place by yourself, they would legitimately like put like a giant plushie in front of you. So that way you won't feel lonely as you're eating. So I'm guessing that place tried to follow that tradition. But I'm like, I'm perfectly fine eating by myself. Oops, I don't have to, I don't have to, you know, I don't need a guest. It's okay. Like, just put a plushie in front of me. She was nice though. It didn't really, like, it only bothered me is that I felt like she had to do it, but she was really nice though. But it's more like of a, like, come on, man. I want to finish my ramen. And that's it. Oh, I overshot that. Oops. I meant here. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? There you go. Good lord. You went in with your hidden leaf headband? Nah, man, hold on. Let me drink some water so I can get the nerd voice going. Hold on. I must prepare for the nerd voice. Nah, I totally went in with my samurai sword that was folded over 1,000 times using Nippon steel while wearing my yukata, because that's how you're supposed to eat ramen. You know, just eating at a ramen place for anime's sake is a disrespect for the Japanese culture. And make sure that when you go into a ramen shop that there's tatami mats everywhere, so that way you can have the full experience in eating ramen. Oh man, sorry. I had to make that one like extra, like, you know what I mean. I had to make it like extra nerdy sounding because, man, I genuinely had a friend who was like the biggest weeb in the world. Like, I am not even kidding. He was genuinely like a weeb. He was obsessed with Naruto. So he would genuinely run around like the character, like he would do the ninja run, unironically. And he would unironically say, "Believe it," constantly. And I told him, I was like, do you realize that Believe It is an anime dub exclusive thing? Like, he doesn't even say that in the manga. And he refused to believe me and just kept saying Believe It so often. It was a treat. Honestly, because of him is why I don't like Naruto, which I get a lot of people like, and good, that's great. I cannot like Naruto because of him. He was so into Naruto, a little too into Naruto, that he based his personality around the anime, and I couldn't. I just couldn't. I was just like, oh, you know what? I'm going home. I'm absolutely going home. But and then don't even get me started when don't even get me started when One Piece came out too. Oh my god. He adopted the One Piece moniker as well. It's just like, dude, you don't have to base your entire personality off of an anime. What are you doing? But he insisted. He absolutely insisted. So luckily now, he's not like that anymore. He still likes anime. But every time I mention it, he cringes. Like, he cringes so hard it looks like he's just imploding. Like the cringe was strong. So at least now he knows that how he acted was very, 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 very silly. But his manga collection is ridiculous though. Like, oh my god, he has literally an entire room. I'm not kidding. An entire room filled with manga. And this is not a small room, and the bookshelves are from floor to ceiling. I'm like, sheesh. A little jealous. But I'm just like, oh my god. Flashbacks? Oh, definitely. Definitely getting them flashbacks. It's so funny. But to be fair, I don't point it out too often because of course, like, nobody likes to be reminded of their cringe days. Nobody likes to be reminded of their, like, their rar lamau so random days, if you know what I mean. Like, everybody in their childhood has gone through that type of phase. And everyone cringes eternally and internally about it. So it's something that I don't like to do. But every once in a while, when he like makes fun of like someone doing that, I'm just like, bro, remember? And he's like, no, I get your point. Like, he immediately shuts me down. And I'm like, all right, cool. Oh my god, I just remembered like when we used to play we used to play Mabinogi together, which is the other Nexon MMO, and his username used to be he used to love typing in like combining the words and the numbers together. I think it used to be called Leet Speak. I don't remember, but he used to do that unironically all the time, and it pissed me off. Your face when you're about to end his career, pretty much. But yeah, like, he would legitimately, like, use Leet Speak for his usernames, and like, I remember one of his usernames was like the next Hokage, but it's like mixed with numbers and letters. And he had an OC too, because of course he had an OC. He had a ninja OC. I don't remember what the name was. But like, good lord, he had like a full ass backstory. Like, he was VTubing. He made up an anime character and everything. The bro was already VTubing. Let's just put it that way. It was great. It was wonderful. Don't accept the experience. Don't do it. But those were good times. Those were good times. And don't worry, he doesn't know I'm a VTuber. He doesn't know I'm a VTuber. Actually, a lot of my IRL friends don't really know that I stream. Because I'm an asshole and I don't really tell anybody. I don't really tell anybody. It's not like I'm ashamed or anything. I'd just be like, nah, man, I don't feel like it. If you guys discover, like, if they discover that I stream, that's pretty cool, but meh. But that's just how it be, man. That's just how it be. Alright. Oh, I forgot Lachlan. I forgot to turn in Lachlan multiple times. Alright, let's go over there. And once I'm done with Lachlan, I think it's a good time to also end the stream too. Yeah, why not? Oh, I forgot to do the actual daily part. I forgot to beat up the mobs. Okay, hold on. Let me beat up the mobs. Oh, I'm such a silly goober. I was talking too much shit about Taco Bell. No, wait, no. Talking shit about people's inability to eat Taco Bell. That's it. And food and weebs. Especially the weebs part. Oh, but to conclude the sad story about the ramens, the ramen restaurant called Anime Ramen, yeah, it's closed. It's now been replaced with like a generic shabu shabu place. Which, don't mind me, shabu shabu is pretty good, but like I kind of felt bad that they closed down. Cause yeah, the ramen was mid and everything, but the fact that they had like manga in there and they were genuinely like showing anime. Like, you can actually go in there, read manga while you're eating, and then just watch anime. Like, I like that idea. But they probably closed down because I won't be surprised if people stole the manga or they didn't respect the manga, because I do remember like some of the manga was actually being not cared for, like the spines were like kind of fucked up, let's just put it that way. So because unfortunately there's a lot of folks who were just like, oh, if it's not mine, I don't care for it kind of thing. And I felt kind of bad, but you know what, that's okay. There's plenty of other ramen places now, because now ramen is super hip and awesome. Because I didn't believe hard enough. I clearly didn't believe hard enough. I didn't believe in them enough. Though I do remember the waitress like actually saying hi to me and doing you know the typical cute anime girl thing with the wink and the peace sign and everything over her eyes. Like, she actually did the whole thing. Like, she was committed to whatever role she had. So I will give her props, that waitress who kept talking to me. I will give her props for that. Though I firmly believe at one point she tried to hire me because she kept asking me about my anime knowledge. And mind you, my anime knowledge is not that good. But she's like, oh, you know, if you like anime, this place is this is a good place to go to. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I can imagine. I'm just awkwardly trying to eat my ramen. Ooh, look at Esfera. It's gonna be a little bit behind. There you go. Now I'm all done with my with my dailies on this guy. Let's go. Now I can actually comfortably let me put my pets in here. There you go. Perfect. All right. I think this is now a pretty good time to go ahead and end the stream. Hooray! Let's go find someone to raid. Dinner time? Absolutely. Probably not kidding about eating ramen. I am not. After all that ramen talk, I'll probably either eat ramen or grab some kind of like what you call it, like or Mexican food. It's one of the two. Noodle tacos. Apparently that's a thing. Noodle tacos. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm very surprised with it. Wait, so it's a real thing and you've had it before? It's good? Huh. Interesting. They stole it from We Bear Bears. Was it from We Bear Bears? Huh. That's so silly. Alright, you lovely nerds. Hold on, I have a burp. No, I'm dying, Squirtle. Goodbye, everyone. But anyways. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. I will be a cheeky little nerd and go ahead and raid this person here. Boop. Nope, right over here. There you go. Boop. There you go. Cause I'm hungry. And then when I come back, I'm gonna, I don't know, do stuff. But anyways, thank you everybody. I super appreciate you. I'll see y'all next week. Or this Thursday. However weeks works for you guys. Either way, Thursday. Take care.